Today is fine day in California.
Huh?
Choose.
さて一丁決めてくるか。クールに決まったぜ。
Alright, folks, good. Oh, we got 2 minutes. Good morning. It's not quite afternoon yet. Let's see, got my lights going, got the cheat engine on to make sure I could have my FOV hack. So let's get into it. Let's do some Just Cause 4 today, shall we? Just gotta wait for everything to load in. Hey, Wither! Abominable CIA man. 1. It was the agency. It's totally the CIA, but they never say 2. He's apparently quit. Just Cause isn't the best with story. It kind of like drops you right into it and expects you to catch up with all these people that they've never explained. You're supposed to just know who everyone is, every new game, every new character. But apparently, the whole CIA thing is supposed to be behind him. Former CIA. You could take the CIA man out of the CIA, but he's still going to destabilize every new country he moves to. It's pretty funny, because the way this game started, with him trying to take over the dictator, and then getting blown off course, whatever, ending up in the village, he gives the most exasperated, disappointed face to have to once more be sowing chaos through his host country to get people to rise up in arms again. Even Rika was like, do I really gotta do this one more time? We're really doing this? One more game of just causing throughout another tropical locale? The man is finally allowed to keep the same face and the same voice across games, and they keep dragging him back in. He can't even retire. This is basically supposed to be his retirement time. He was gonna pop over to some Andean locale, take over or knock over the dictator solo like. He didn't want to involve anybody else, and here he goes, just causing again. You watch some nerd play the newish Ninja Gaiden platforming game, same when Macaw was doing it. That's an abominable CIA man too. Now, I've got my own opinions. I haven't played the new Ninja Gaiden-ish thing myself. I've only, kept up very peripherally in a Discord server that was very interested in it, of a fellow who went around to play it, the night or the night after it came out. It seems like an alright action game to me. It's okay. But when I think of Ninja Gaidens, I think of, obstacle courses where the enemies are as much obstacles you're trying to avoid, more so than they are, here's a map, clear the map of all the demon things. It's alright. I can't complain too much if I haven't played it myself. I'm just an old head, right? Do I have any DIY experience? And any CIA experience? I could safely say that I specifically do not have CIA experience. Specifically do not have CIA experience. And I have had a little bit of DIY. I wouldn't say so much that I would count myself as a major DIY head, but I patched up a few things here or there when the maintenance guy came in from the property management company to see a few things like, oh, you did this by yourself? Yeah, it's like, alright, you could do some things. We'll call in the appliance guy for XYZ. I know how to Google and do the, let's say, what is it, Tech 1 level, the user level stuff. Anything that looks easy and doesn't require too much dismantling with my tools, I'll do. If it starts looking complex, or oh shit, I might really break this, then I'll defer to higher. Okay, but we left off the last time, completely ignoring the actual main story of the game, and just clearing out the map, because in Just Cause 4, it is super, super easy. You just do one mission, you send your squads through. Next region, do one mission, send your squads through. And repeat, unless it's one that is specifically waiting for a story mission to accomplish. It's funny, I was reading through Reddit and the Steam discussion forums, and lots of people also get rather confused by the actual flow of the game. It's pretty simple, if you take a second to suss it out. But it turns out over the past, what was it, 6 years or whatever, this game's release, it has always confused people why destroying objects doesn't complete locations. Do you even have to destroy objects anymore? How do I do this weird map minigame thing? And they keep having to have it explained because it's simplistic once you untangle it, but it does need some untangling visually. New owners of the house are worried about the noise level they're subjecting you to, pondering on trying to add some sound insulation. You don't know how efficient different ways of doing that are. Wither, you are in luck. When I started streaming and I joined Twitter, there was actually a Twitter thread that popped up. In the context of sound buffering a room for streaming, but I'm sure could work in any other context for sound insulation. And I was talking about like those square panels people put on their walls aren't good for actual sound insulation. That's more for like echoing the sound, right? What you want to do is that there's a lot of space between the walls, and that is going to capture and amplify sound between rooms. And so what you want to do is you want teeth. What the thread said on Twitter is that if you fill your walls with teeth, that'll fill up the hollow spaces and won't allow any sound to travel through. So that's the only guidance I can give off one thread on the subject, is to fill the wall with teeth.
Think she was a
Primary concern is Ryder's footstep noise. Teeth. The luxury bones. Tea might work too. Sound does get dampened a lot by water, but I'd imagine the long-term water damage cost of that would be too great. Primary concern is with footsteps. I don't know. I think some people just have to accept that living spaces, my ceiling, their floor. People might just have to accept that part of a living space, especially if it's a shared living space, is it gets noisy. My downstairs neighbors are a curse upon me. I feel like these people either they don't have enough antipsychotic meds, or this is their first time ever living in a shared domicile situation. Because those folks are nuts down below. we don't even make a lot of noise, and then randomly we'll hear them start like pounding against the ceiling up into our floor because I guess they're just not used to having neighbors. You live in a shared space, you're gonna hear noises. It sucks to be the downstairs neighbor. That's why we're lucky to be the upstairs one. Strengthened the beams of steel, lessened the noise that way. Done that before. Yeah, that's an option.
Rector, King something. You should meet with her, Jefe.
Before my boyfriend and I moved into this apartment together, he was living at a really, really shoddy place. Like, we're talking local landowners had like a side house on their farm, and they split one house appropriate for one residential unit into 3 somehow, and so it wasn't even meant for that kind of living space. He had the worst downstairs neighbor before he actually moved out, in which any single sound was too much sound for her dainty ears. And so the poor guys had to like walk on eggshells day and night, because oh no, if the neighbor hears it, the neighbor's gonna complain. And so they were rolling out some really high speed noise muffling solutions, like putting more carpet places, because if they put more carpet places, maybe it'll dampen the noise more. One, that place we were living out of, it wasn't meant for human habitation. I'm just gonna put it out there. Couple of local landowners putting their little side shack on market. It's not exactly too code, if you know what I mean in the first place. But also some people are just too particular about noises. My British GF was like that. She was very, very particular about noises. At a hotel we were staying at once, we had our building, and if our windows were open, and a window on the adjoining building was also open, upstairs across the way, she would complain, "Could you please go tell him to turn that radio down?" It's like, you could hardly hear it. I know you're a light sleeper, but come on! There's actual weather in this game. Subfloor layer of slightly porous stuff adds height to the floor, isn't super great but helps. Sound coils essentially hanging the ceiling from stiff springs that further dampen the noise. Kind of like with microphones. I've seen some microphones that do that, suspending off a coil or whatever, so that like the noise of the desk or the noise of the floor don't get picked up by the microphone as easy. That's pretty cool to know that there's actually like a similar logic to it for room dampening. You don't know how good each are, and if you need or even want both. Unfortunately, the only real experience I have in this area is, boy does it suck if you have someone, either of your household or the one above or below, who gets really, really sensitive about noise, in which case I don't think there's any actual winning. Let me see something. This is a pretty quiet game, so let me turn back on. The Tropico music. I've since learned, since there was a few muted sections of the VOD on the Twitch side, because one song in particular in the Tropico 3 soundtrack trips up DMCA, and it turns out it's Sons of Havana by La Gata Loca. Which is terrible, because I like that one. The one I particularly like on the soundtrack is the one that triggers the content ID stuff. So anytime I hear that one, I'll simply have to press the skip track button on my keyboard. Lowering the ceiling, raising the floor to do everything full bore is a lot, I'd imagine. We need to tidy a lot, build the ceiling that way, it's a lot of work. Big inconvenience to each of your daily lives. Man. Like I say, you know, if it turns out that someone... Whoops, wrong button again. That someone is actually rather sensitive to noise. Curse is the best way I can put it. You know, I can't fault that some people are just more sensitive to noise. And there are certainly time-intensive and expensive ways to dampen it. But I feel like some people just gotta accept the fact you're gonna hear noise. It's gonna happen. People have pets. People have children. And hearing other people, if they're not being like, you know, Elephant Stampede, with the DJ pumping out the bass every 11 p.m., if it's not that bad, sometimes folks just gotta learn to adapt. There's codes and their concern. They have 4 kids. Their youngest is a nonverbal autistic, likes running. He's quite the leadfoot. There's somewhat concerned how much sound they're afflicting with you. Well, maybe that's the thing then, Wither. Maybe the solution is that if you sincerely feel that you're not bothered and you're not afflicted, maybe the best solution is to simply drill into their heads that you truly appreciate their concern and their neighborliness. But it doesn't bother you. They're not being overly loud or anything. So it sounds like you have the opposite problem then, of someone in the shared space is too sensitive to noise and it's more they're worried someone might be overly concerned with their noise. That sounds cheaper then. The cheaper solution, and the more timely solution seems to be, dudes, you're fine, I totally get it. But I promise you it's not a problem here. If they could be convinced, you can hear the kid when he romps. Gonna happen when people have kids. They try to tell them if they want to update, fix stuff, don't prioritize it, but if they want it done, keep it in mind for when they open up the surfaces that need work anyway. That sounds like a pretty compelling argument. That if they want it, sure, whatever, but it's not a prioritized thing because it's not a problem to you. Maybe when those things have to be worked on and opened up, we could see about popping something in, but for now, you're sincerely fine, you're legitimately fine, it's not a bother. Like again, if that's truly how you feel, if you're truly not bothered, and they're not being an inconvenience, then there's really not a need, is there? Peace of mind is one thing, but expensive and time-consuming peace of mind, when the cheapest option and the cheapest peace of mind is bros, you're good, I promise. Your kid's fine, he's charming, it doesn't bother me. And you get to add points to your Harmony Rune Affinity. Oh, raising the doors too. I didn't even think about that. This apartment we moved into is also kind of shitty. Like, it's not as bad as landowning farm couple that rented out their shack, but it's pretty telling that when the new property management company moved in, not only were they aghast when they were doing maintenance in our unit, but basically every empty unit, they just completely tore apart to renovate. I'm kind of hoping that with the dilapidated state of this place at the time he moved in, and how fucking expensive the deposit was, that when the time comes to move out, we could have enough report that they'll be like, you know what, we're just gonna renovate anyway, we're gonna tear all this apart anyway, keep your deposit. We're not allowing this nest to be sold in this condition regardless. It's coming down, just keep your money. I'm really hoping for that. I've had that situation once before in army housing. When, my ex at the time, before she moved out back to her mother's, had picked up a dog from a shelter without asking me that loved to diarrhea everywhere. I'd come home and it'd be like, okay, what appliance has a caked-in sea of diarrhea underneath it today? When we were like packing, well, I say we, she moved out by that time. When I was packing up appliances to move, I'd be like, there goes a washer and dryer, and there's another caked-down sea. I did my best to clean. And they were still like, this smells like piss in here. But you know what? We're just gonna full-on renovate this place anyway. You're so lucky, just get out. We're doing a lot of restoration installation work with folks, so you have some fresh experience. That's pretty cool at least. You got the know-how now. What should you cook for your friends this Sunday? Oh, that is a question. That is a question with so many answers, Wither. Ingredient availability, what your friends like. That is a toughie. See, it's easy for me, since even though I'm no professional cook, my restaurant experience was back of house. I still make some pretty good meals, so I make whatever, and friends are like, oh my goodness, yes, I love this. Do you have a specialty then, Wither? Anything like that you're pretty good at making, and seems to be a hit with people? No eggs, no carrots, no peppers or chili. That could be worked with. That still opens things up pretty well. SW2 Rodolero rifle, how do you operate? There's not as much kickback on the Rodolero. Look at them chase after it. Every once in a while, they put an actual firefight in the game. No Brazil nuts, but somehow never really come up with... Really? There's not like major Brazil nut worries in the fjords of Norway. Trying to think. Man, there's too many options with her. I would honestly have to say that there are so many options and so many considerations. You know your friends better than I do. Maybe a lasagna. A fat 5-layer lasagna, maybe. Oh my goodness, and there you go, pondering lasagna. Wither. We're on the same wavelength on this. Yeah, a little bit labor intensive but not too costly. Lasagna is a labor of love. You get the sauce going, you get your layers going. The ingredients are pretty flexible. It's a solid option. You could kill the stupid cat with it. Nah. That beloved Garfield, he's an international icon. Even back when I was dating British, one of the summers that I spent there, she was an engineering apprentice by that point, and so there were times that we were hanging around her like coworker friends. And they were like in and out of student accommodations at the time, so one of my tasks was, okay, I go to the library, download a bunch of movies. And as a joke, right, I was downloading things like Garfield, A Tale of Two Kitties, or the Bee Movie, and renaming them to popular movies at the time, like Black Panther or whatever else, right? And I was like, okay guys, I got all these movies here, pick a movie. They'd pick a movie, it'd be B movie. They'd pick another movie, it'd be B movie, it was great. They picked one movie, and it was Garfield, A Tale of Two Kitties. And they had this one coworker up there, so it was kind of posh, you know, a bit Cotswolds, whatever. And she was like, oh my goodness, Garfield, A Tale of Two Kitties, I love this movie! And so, you know, she got happy watching Garfield, A Tale of Two Kitties. Honestly, the British GF and I were kind of on the rocks by that point. We weren't really like anything official, but she was still keeping me on. I should have jumped ship, we had kind of good rapport. You don't usually make lasagna usually, what do you serve with that? It is a lot of carbs already, isn't it? All the layers, all the meat in it. A salad could work. Even though a lot of pasta is already a lot of carbs. Bread is also traditional. Could do some like fancy toast, some garlic bread or something. Let me turn the tropical music a little bit down so I can hear them.
Can you make sure she gets to the outpost safely?
An escort mission to start with. Yeah, there you go, Wither. There's options coming out here. Some lasagna.
Hey, Rico, good chance.
With some maybe home-baked bread rolls or baguettes.
Chévere. Go on. Keep on a go.
Alright, right. Now that we've done the game, basically, by clearing out most of the map, all the actual features of the game were barred behind us not doing any actual story missions. So things like fast travel, or calling in supplies. We played the entire game without fast travel or resupplies, because we were doing every other part of the game but story missions. Oh, weather. Rain is good weather, though. It's kind of romantic, isn't it? Heading down to the shop with the rain coming down to pick up ingredients for making a good dinner. There's romance in that. Request travel Kuya. Where's the button? Oh, it's Y. Select an available pilot. It's good to know that only after I've cleared out the map, I get all this tutorial and basic game features that they locked behind this. Pacing was never Avalanche's strong suit. Or if you're shooting a vampire movie, or shooting a vampire. I don't know, because depending on the lore, fire damage is pretty good against vampires, right? And then the water, the rainwater has a possibility of nullifying that. Now, a clear moonlit night, so you get the full dramatics, right? Maybe a few clouds here or there, so the moon could part, or the clouds could part from the moon, and then you got, like, the shining light illuminating the dramatic thing. That is peak vampire killing. Each pilot needs to refuel after the flight, making them unavailable, so it doesn't matter who I go with. They're just fancy names on the available currency. We'll go with Fortuna. What counts as home in terms of keeping a vampire out? Have we had this discussion before with her? Because remember there being a pretty in-depth discussion about, like, does it count as a home if you live under the overpass of the highway? Does it count as a home if you've currently experienced damage to your house and you've got 3 walls out of 4? Does it count as a home if it's a really rotted out shack or whatever?
Catch you later, Rico. Give him hell.
Not to spoil Sinners too much, But I kind of like how the you have to invite the vampire in rule applies even to their little juke joint that they had. So their dance club, their bar, the vampires outside also had to be invited in. Clearly not a home, more a place of business that they've only been in possession of for that day. But hey, that'd still be dramatic, I'd count it. Sinners was such a good movie, to think that I had to pretty much beg my boyfriend to watch it.
Nice to meet you.
Buenas, hardware.
That's Izzy!
Chopper.
Figured you'd bring one.
Think I know where to get one.
That's the Izzy that keeps on telling us, I have to hack this thing. You stand next to the thing so I can hack it from a distance. If you can hack it from a distance, why do I gotta be there? Think all those multimillionaires who don't have any properties would be vulnerable. Man, if only. You know, I mean, even in like modern vampire stuff, if there's anyone who's going to be the vampire, it's gonna be those multimillionaires, multi-billionaires. Not a home, it's a fancy hotel you stay in. Now there's an idea. Vampire hotel attack. Do we count per room for people staying at the room, or do you count the hotel itself? Supply drop menu. We played the entire game without supply drops. Pick up a pilot. Fortune was returning to base. Bulldogs available. Army of Chaos level 4, level 6, level 9, 11, 14. And look, supply restock is also available too now. Production speed, we got all the factories. Using captured factories to manufacture supplies. Secure more factories and cut down the time it takes to restock an item. Okay, edit loadout. Also, you notice how the countdown was still valid while I was in the menu. So, if we're fully out of pilots, we could just open the menu, wait 3 minutes, and then they're available right away. For the concept to make any sense, home must be owned or controlled by someone who actively uses it somewhat regularly, you'd think. I don't know, I think that opens up a pretty good loophole too. If they own it, and if they use it regularly, then that's wiggle room. What counts as the ownership? What counts as regular enough use? You have to imagine that Kane's out there somewhere in his Torpor dreams or whatever. He's not in Torpor, is he? Whatever, Kane's out there somewhere with a whole bunch of lawyers like, man, I don't know. He's owned this for 2 months and 29 days on site. It's not his home of record. His home of record's up in New Jersey. He's only been in state for 1 year on this property for 2.99 months. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Do we allow it? Select civilian vehicle. Wrong button. Pilot. Civilian vehicles. You would say ownership implies that no one could gainsay their decision for who to allow on the premises under normal circumstances. Also, a pretty fun... I don't want to spoil Sinners. Sinners was so good, but I don't want to spoil it for anybody. There's also a limit to 3 helicopters, I guess until they produce more. I'm pretty sure that I've unlocked a lot of these from having taken over pretty much all the map. But for the sake of tutorial, they're only allowing the Savion utility heli. See, this helicopter does have a passenger seat. So if I had actually done one story mission, we could have used the helicopter to pick up all those bitchy little hackers. Like, pick me up at the garage, I would go woo woo over the ramps. Protect me, Rico! There's no good vehicles. Oh, you can't drop both vehicle and guns at the same time this time. Your favorite vampire invitation trick from Buffy Season 2. I watched a little bit of Buffy as a preteen and teenager. But I wasn't a religious viewer, I was more about Voyager and Deep Space Nine on that channel. So you might have to refresh me with her on what went on Buffy Season 2.
Roger that. Supplies incoming, Jefe.
You could actually watch it drop this time.
Sorrento, I'd say the pilots are gonna work out fine.
Gonna work out fine, he says. From under the helicopter. Did I break the game? Come on, Avalanche. You gotta figure that people are gonna try it. I think I broke the game. Okay, maybe I could squeeze my way out and then try to jump and grapple something outside the floor. Because right now he's treated as under the floor, so he could only grapple the bottom of the floor. Maybe I can go... Can I inch my way to the edge of the helipad? I'm not even touching anything, his stuck state is making him dance around. They spend a whole lot of time doing a ritual that disinvites vampires from the high school they go to after Angel. The sort of mostly friendly vampire goes very, very evil for reasons. And are promptly very surprised that he waltzes in anyway. Disinvited? I just read the Latin motto over the school gate. It reads that any who seek knowledge be welcome here. That is a very dangerous invitation for a high school in this climate. But funny. Judges, lawyers, what do you say? The Latin motto, invite it all in. I made some actual distance. I'm not immediately at the, Is he forcing his way out? If I don't do anything, is he actually getting closer to the edge? Is he being forced, ejectively forced out of the wall, like those Fight of Azores that I had a couple of times? So, yesterday I was doing some reading on the game that Microsoft canceled that Avalanche is working on. Apparently, it was basically going to be a multiplayer Just Cause in like 1970s fictional Southeast Asia, doing some smuggling, using the exact same engine, or a modified version of this engine that the Just Cause games are made on. So, I'm almost out! I'm out! So, 4 Just Cause games in, as much as I like 3, I think Microsoft might have made the right call. I'm sure it could have been fun, but I've seen the games that Avalanche makes. I'm sure it could have been fun if somebody else made it.
Let's go, Easy.
Right with you.
I say, you know, like big, lofty, grand ideas like that. Just have somebody else do it, you know, revive Pandemic Studios or something. Avalanche's big strength is always going to be flight sims. And yet they just do not make flight sims.
Like selling black market information to the army of chaos.
What's the intel?
Mira's eyes only.
Slight bit of news indicating the possibility, possibly Silksong might actually launch. Yeah! Silksong actually got real news. All the years of memeing and joking that X is gonna come out before Silksong, etc, 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 and it's actually finally happening. Like, Duke Nukem Forever actually came out, Silksong is actually coming out. What's next? Are we actually going to get Beyond Good and Evil 2? Is Terraria's next final update actually going to be the final update? Anything is possible in this gaming climate now.
This looks like the spot.
See, one thing that Avalanche really does well is they kind of make it fun to fly around these empty but gorgeous oversized environments. I don't need to be flying around like this, but I do because they actually make some really good environmental stuff, which sucks for any other kind of gameplay because it is a chore having to drive all around it. And there is not a whole lot actually inside the map. But that's perfectly fine if you just want to enjoy the environment. So they put you in a helicopter, and it's actually really cool stuff. Gameplay was never their strong suit. Just Cause 3 was an absolute fluke, and even that was scuffed on the edge. Not even scuffed on the edges. That was just scuffed to the core. But it was still their most fun thing. But you know, they had so many good lessons learned in Just Cause 3 that they subsequently forgot. Like, it was a big map, sure. But they put helicopters pretty much everywhere. So you just go like 2 steps on foot, there's a helicopter fly around. And things are more built around their island cores, right? Like every little island of the archipelago had their thing. Next island had their thing. So it was broken up a whole lot more than just one big map, one big square. I enjoyed the Skyrim map with it. Like, I understood that it might not be the most lore accurate, but it's a pretty decent size. Even for, you know, compressing things in to fit on the Xbox 360 hardware. I used to hop on the treadmill when I was trying to lose weight. I saw that coming and couldn't dodge it. And would like march around Skyrim. Let me see, is my death counter actually up? It's up, but it's not active. 26 deaths. But like, I don't mind that, you know, some maps are more compact and full of stuff, some maps are big and empty. It's all down to different needs. Some games benefit from having a big empty map like this that's beautiful. Some games, like Mercenaries, really thrive by having a compact map that gives the illusion of space by having you twist around to get to all their densely packed content. All I'm saying is, Avalanche knows how to make a really big, beautiful world. Avalanche knows how to make pretty fun flight controls for flying, but not for combat. They've just been making the wrong games. If they stopped trying to be action Hollywood action games, and they instead made some kind of game that really thrives on this, you know, just flying around beautiful locations and not the on-the-foot stuff, they'd have a solid gold winner. I think they're of two minds. They have the Avalanche Studios that knows how to make a really fucking good flight game, and the Avalanche Studios that wants to be an action game studio, but
Anytime. Mira, we're here.
you know, they had Just Cause 3, they had Mad Max, and then a whole lot of nothing else. So, I think I can be a little bit forgiven in saying that they're not playing to their strengths as much as they could be. Fallout 3 New Vegas, Evoke, huge open barren wasteland, and the map's kinda small and full of stuff, yeah. Like back in that like Xbox 360 era, you kinda had to do that. You didn't have space for a big giant map and a game to go with it. You had to make a smaller map, fill it up with stuff, and then give the illusion of space.
Virus in those weather cores. We can send a message up the network, causing malfunctions in the tower's machinery.
Everything breaks. Boom. No more artillery.
World of Warcraft's expansions go. Area tiny, but wilderness outside that for that game, massive.
One thing at a time, Mira.
Element City full of people who don't much like you. You get the illusion spell
This is Zona Uno.
that makes you look like one of them to everyone who doesn't have true sight. The city felt alive.
Information on a place called La Masmorra. It's a prison hidden
I like that
in
about the Witcher games too.
something Gabriel
Granted, the only Witcher games I played are 2 and 3,
I think my uncle
but even
Lance
2 and
is
3 were pretty good about that.
If he is, he's being
About
and
2 was cool about it because they gave you different chunks of area, so it wasn't just one big open world.
Mira,
There's a whole bunch of story here I'm not paying attention to. Like, 2 was great because it did the thing where it like broke the world down into chunks of maps. You went to the Flotsam area, the next area, etc, etc. So, their way of having depth to the map was giving you a lived-in town and stuff around it. And 3 was also pretty cool. 3 I think was a pretty good compromise between a big map with dense stuff around it. Novigrad having a bunch of people, just like hollow NPCs walking around trying to live out their lives.
I'll check it out.
Pretty much as many as your computer could handle. That was pretty cool. NPCs don't have to be every single named person you could talk to get a quest from to sell shit to. Most people in the cities you guys know, you're never gonna know. So just having that, right? Some low resource ghosts walking around, making things feel so much fuller than it is. Trying to foment rebellion, help people, government very current, US government coded. I can't believe it, Wither. They put politics in a video game. Black Hand Sky Striker. I can now equip the Black Hand Sky Striker. The Black Hand Sky Striker is outfitted with a jet propulsion pack and light missiles. Is this the jetpack thing from previous games' DLCs? Upgrade the Sky Striker by successfully performing wingsuit stunts. Just for this, I ought to play a game that is completely politics neutral, like Splinter Cell or something.
Off we go.
Some very rare games that have very little politics. Tetris, no. Tetris is all in on the political contexts. If anything, it's kind of impossible to separate Tetris from its political environment, isn't it? A very industrious game, rising out from the late Soviet Union, and then picked out by some guy to be smuggled out to the broader world. Not really smuggled out, but still. Even in very low politics games, it's very... You scratch it a bit, and you can start seeing the political frameworks around it, the decisions in and out of game. Even something like Stardew Valley, you know, outside like the JoJo Mart stuff. I was finally made to play it a couple of years back. And got hooked pretty into it. But something always felt off to me, and then it wasn't until reading an article much later on about how the game was like basically very Pacific Northwest, because it was like made by a guy from the Pacific Northwest who was basically making a game about the kinds of towns and people he knew. It's like, oh, that's why the game is so very white. So even a game whose deepest politics is, man, doesn't the local Walmart suck? Even just like the creation of it ends up like expressing the kinds of like demographic and political expectations of the people making a game that fits into their world as they know their world. How far away is this? All the way out there. Let's see, so where is, I said of the customization thing, right? But not amongst this. Retractor, airlifter, supply drop, beats, Yeah, the Sky Striker, whatever thing was important, they would have tutorialized it. Cooking Mama, pretty much the height of politics. All about like food security, food deserts. Who could be allowed to be a cooking mama? Super Mario game steeped in politics, your protagonist is helping support and give aid to one of several monarchies, as a matter of course. Super Mario might as well be Super Just Cause, little Rico Rodriguez Mario Bro. Sows chaos, destroying critical brick infrastructure, terrorizing Goombas and Koopas to destabilize and bring down the local regime. Or if we take the interpretation that Mario games are pretty much digital actors playing out their roles, hence why the theatrical stage aesthetic keeps showing up, like in Paper Mario Thousand Year Door or Super Mario Bros. 3, then we get, like, propaganda and stuff, right? Like, what kind of stories are they telling people in the Mushroom Kingdom? What stories are allowed to go on stage? Ones where Mario throws his mighty might behind Princess Peach against the evil and sinister Koopa who simply wants to reunite his baby Bowser's mama.
That must be La Masmorra. The elevator's probably locked down. Look for a console that will give you access.
Consoles again, so it's gotta be the same kind of mission we've been doing all across the map. He's really grunting trying to get out. Don't worry, Rico, you can retire after this. Don't mind me. How did they know?
He's waiting for confirmation from the watchtowers.
Then get there fast, Rico.
Great.
Will expect verification from all 3 towers before
All
it runs
2 minutes to
through
get to
the
all 3
elevator.
towers spread out in equidistant directions. Izzy, I thought you could hack from kilometers away. How about you hack the other 2 towers for me? They probably wanted this to be where I use the Black Hand Sky Striker to jetpack around. But luckily Just Cause 3 trained me on how to grapple quickly around places. Rico, now's not the time to get stuck in the infrastructure.
That's all of them. Elevator.
Speaking of games and storylines and such, watch the 2021 Suicide Squad movie. They made a couple of those, right? I think I watched one from like, what was it, 2016 or so? Suicide Squad movies. 2016. There are 4 Suicide Squad movies. Batman Arkham Asylum 2014. Google AI overview. That explains it. Suicide Squad is a 2021 American superhero film. Standalone sequel to Suicide Squad 2016. There you go. Google, give up the AI stuff. Just give us the Wikipedia articles, they know better. So 2016 and 2021. I saw the 2016 one. I know folks memed on it, but I liked it. Destabilizing of a small island regime. We made one, then basically deprecated that one and went, that one doesn't really count, this is the one that counts. It was alright. I think it's a Boss Baby situation. Everybody memed on Boss Baby 2, and so we watched Boss Baby as a meme. And it was actually a fairly okay movie. A fairly alright kids movie, it wasn't bad. Fine, kinda forgettable, 2021 was better. I'll grant it that. I enjoyed it for what it was, you know? Like just a little DC action movie. But if the 2021 one was better, I'll admit that there was space for it to be better. The 2016 one.
Please, be careful, Rico.
If your uncle is down here, I'll get him out alive.
I know you will.
Dance, dance, dance. Oh, these are prisoners. I was gonna everybody down. But I guess they don't want to be here either, do they? The things I would have already known if I was paying attention to the story.
Looks like a prisoner intake area.
Keep going forward. Hopefully
Nathan
there's a
Fillion
security
2021,
station
funny
nearby.
stuff, he played as TDK. Funny thing, I've somehow lived through the entire 2000s and 2010s without really watching Nathan Fillion stuff. I'm kind of the outsider in that case.
Found the security station.
Boom.
Anything?
I'll let you know.
Are they shooting through the roof to get to me? I feel like those bullets are coming from a bad angle. Yeah, he was totally shooting through the ceiling. Alright.
At the console, looking. Mira, I found your uncle. Cell box C4. Lanza Morales.
Cell block C4.
Yes, Rico. Hurry.
Sounds like a volatile place to be. Whoop. Hopefully we weren't supposed to rescue her either. Maybe stay down, prisoners. Don't run into the firefight. Excuse me. The detachable kid. Guy who can detach his limbs, control them around telekinetically. Make his arms pop off, fly at them at people to fight them. But his arms are no less vulnerable, which becomes a bit of a problem. I had a dream like that back when I was a young child. And I'll speak no more further of that dream. It was kind of a weird one.
Holy shit.
Okay.
This place is massive. There must be hundreds of prisoners down here.
I'd say Espinosa's private facility. The Black can't run this place without any oversight.
I'm just gonna assume I keep on going through till we eventually find the C block.
Lot of security down here.
A lot of valuable prisoners. And they buried them out here for a reason.
Oh, the central tower isn't even a panopticon, it's just a central tower. C4.
Here it is, cell block C4.
Do you see my uncle?
Wait till I get there, lady. Stand by. That's code for I just got here. Show your tits. Oh, I can't get in. Did that do it? No. Yes? Yes. More actual cutscenes.
Juan Morales. Who are you? What's happening? Prison break. You need to come with me.
He was at the toilet. They allow him to have a computer in here.
I can't leave my work.
You don't understand, Rico. His Diablo 2 character's in there. He's playing on Nightmare mode. Hardcore. I didn't know you get to keep computers in prison. It changes everything. Cover Lanza's escape. Am I really covering his escape, or is it enough to simply... Nah, I guess I do gotta cover... Dude, what are you doing? The one time a prisoner is...
Do not let Morales out of your life.
The one time a prisoner actually stays down. It's the one that I want to run forward. And now you're just going ahead of me. Maybe he's simply going as far forward as he can while maintaining radius. Maybe stay behind me, man. Maybe follow me instead of just chasing out forward.
Whoever you are, thank you for helping me escape. Don't thank me until we're on the surface. Just keep your head down. I'll deal with the Black Hand.
Keep his head down, he says, as he runs forward ahead of him.
Take cover. I got him. He's down. Let's move. Not that I'm objecting, senor, but why are you helping me escape? There's a revolution spreading across Solis. We think you can help.
Andrew, or what was it, niece? Was this Izzy's uncle? Father? I don't remember. You got a kid out there waiting for you, man. That's why.
Target last known position was on site. Stand by.
I'm going to assume that run animation they give people is how they run in Sweden.
That's actually brilliant. How do we get past? If you can find another way around, you should be able to flip the breakers. They should retract then.
Okay, another way around. Well, I see the beacon above, so... I'm guessing I go up then. Da-da-da, bum 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 ba-ba-da-da. He really thinks turning invisible is going to impress me. Is that John Cena for the invisible guy? Get back over here, John! Normally they turn invisible to attack me from a better position. He just straight up ran away.
Get out of here alive first, Lanza. Questions later. Carajo! Need your help again, senor.
Man who is only vulnerable to his head but never wears a helmet. Still, an impressive ski mask. Getting hit in the face only staggers him a little.
You're clear. Keep moving.
Oh, John Cena plays Peacemaker. Lethal with every weapon. Oh, I missed message. You're saying that there's a decorated ex-Marine in Suicide Squad. Name is John Cena. I missed that, but given the timing of it, I thought you were referring to the that one guy who was running around, turning himself invisible. A la the John Cena can't see this meme. Better gun, better gun, better gun. No better gun. Better gun in this context, meaning one that doesn't have too much camera shake when using it. I like guns that don't give me motion sickness. Love peace more than anything else in the world, prepared to kill any amount of people to get it. Oh, another one.
And shut it down.
Kind of reminds me of my Crusader Kings 2 game when I was playing a Bengal Empire world conquest. A Buddhist polity. So my justification to it was people were going to either willingly convert to Buddhism or reincarnate into it. SMG2, what do you got? Ah, better machine gun. And by better, I mean it has a lot of ammo on it. Until it doesn't.
All unit, all positions.
Budded the world by the sword, rather than Christianing it by the sword. Yeah, exactly. And cavalry and arrows. Oh, further up. The perfect place to land, Rico. Right in everybody's line of fire.
Come on through.
That is a big gun. You get down. They're outfitting the guards of the prison with RPGs. What kind of prison breaks are they expecting?
The elevator. It should be behind that door.
Well, then how do we break the door open? More weapon boxes, more weapons I don't like.
Take a look at that console.
Alright, then cue the subsequent. Stand here, cover him when he takes 2 minutes.
All units, stay alert. I thought so. They got us locked down. I have to figure out a way to override it. I'll cover you.
Rico, don't we have Izzy still on the horn? Can't we just have her remote hack it? There's all this remote hacking stuff going on, but it's very whatever is most inconvenient at the time kinda hacking rule. Where'd that red line come from? There's nobody above, right? Oh, there are people above, I see. Above and coming... Oh, I guess there are doors here. It's internally logical, never mind. They do have doors.
Lanza? More time. I need a little more time.
No, keep doing that. Blast the door open for me. Stay down, sir. Got a whole party behind me. Does turning invisible help him out against explosions?
Get to the elevator, now. See, I'm going.
Oh no, he's actually taking some damage. That's not the way of the elevator man. Turn around. This way, this way, this way. Into the elevator, Pops. Come on.
Oh.
We're all clustered together, one big target. Could have rocketed them.
Rico Rodriguez. I believe you knew my father, Miguel.
You're Miguel's boy? I seen pictures.
And somehow the pictures are different every single time.
Not your father, Rico. He was a good man.
I've heard differently.
What do you mean?
You would think, with the major prison break down below, they might have called in guards topside. That is why these regimes keep on falling apart. They got zero security.
I can't believe it. I didn't think I'd see you ever again. Oh, me? Let me look at you.
I thought I'd lost you forever, Tio.
We need to get out of here. This place is not secure yet. Go with Mira. I'll catch up once we've taken the prison.
Taken the prison. We've demolished it below ground. And just standing here alone means we've conquered the above ground. I think the prison is ours now.
Rico Rodriguez. How can I ever repay you?
By helping me destroy Project Iapa and Oscar Espinosa.
Espinosa, that's right. That's what the El Presidente's name is this time
Anything
around.
for Miguel Rodriguez, son.
Pretend not to see that. It just gets stuck on the far side of the screen and wiggles a little.
I'm at La Mazmorra.
Okay, I'm gonna take over the prison by pressing the button. Requirement, secure the Riscos Altos region. This is a Riscos Altos region. Secure it. There. Prison taken over. Meeting Lanza Morales now. So we can't do this yet. Operation Sand Stinger to advance. There's one over here. Operation Iapa. Complete Operation Sand Stinger, Windwalker, and Thunder Barrage. Barrage or Barge? Barge. Thunder Barge. And once Operation Iapa is complete... So that's final mission then, huh? Operation Iapa. Let's get a start down here. We fight our way up. And then final confrontation on the mountain. And then once that's done, for the final button of the game, we press A here, and then the whole map gets clear. Meeting Lanza. Agency Distress Beacon. Agency Distress Signal has pinged the grappling hook ever since the catastrophe at Iapa. You telling me, Rico, that you had that distress beacon going off the entire game, and you've been ignoring it. Investigate the source of the beacon. It's like the check engine light, I'm sure it doesn't mean anything. Well, we do have fast travel now, so let's go see who the source of the beacon is. There's only 3 named agency people across the entire series, and Rico's no longer one of them. Oh, we got 4 guys now. Played Balatro? I have not with her. I am the final person in the world who has not played Balatro.
Elevator's open. I'll let you know when I'm on my way down.
My card game of choice, as always, is Hanahura. You're trying it now? It's good and cool. It seems good and cool. I've seen that everyone else has played it, and I've also seen that they seem to have played it for good reason, because everyone who plays it and posts about it seems to like it. And everyone seems really horny about it too. Like, that's the 2 things I see about the game. 1 is that everyone loves it, and 2 is all the really horny, jokey fan art I see everywhere. Deck builder style gives you some odd hands. Your favorite so far is Flush House. I can't believe it. The agent is a capybara. A capybara hanging out among the caribou. It's a guinea pig. Hey, little cousin. You gonna hup, 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 hup. That cow there is living life. I want to grant you privacy, cow, but you're really going at that hill there. Is it because there's wild boars? It's getting off watching the wild boars. Pair and 3 of a kind of the same suit, so 7 and 7 of diamonds and 3 of diamonds, for instance. That's pretty cool then, like, different rule sets and combinations allowed. Okay, where's Tom? We know it's gotta be Tom. Agency Beacon, it's a just cause. I'm pretty sure they showed Tom's silhouette in the intro too. Oh wait, I gotta... Hold on. This one doesn't have a advanced skip button on the keyboard. We can't do this song! That one's the DMCA one, we can't do it.
Tom Sheldon.
Oh, he's gotten older, he's lost weight, he's gone gray.
It's all clear, Mira.
I'm on my way.
Who's that? Why are you here, Sheldon?
When you went dark after Medici, I figured I'd look through some of your old files, see where you might end up. Turns out your dad was working with Oscar Espinosa back in the day. Something called Project Iapa.
What do you know about Iapa?
Well, there's lots of buzz about Solis at the agency these days. Talk of weather modification technology, strategic atmospherics. Of course, once the higher-ups heard that I was looking at those Iapa files, I ended up on administrative leave.
Oh, is the agency also backing the Solus regime?
Sheldon.
I know you're looking to take out Iapa, Rico. I've already done some of the legwork.
You screwed me over more than once at Medici. I don't want your help, Sheldon.
Well, you're gonna need it. I did some snooping around Zona Dos. Turns out that place is constantly surrounded by a nasty lightning storm. Fried poor Annabelle here.
See, that's the real reason that Trump defunded like the weather services and all that. It's so we cannot keep track of anomalous permanent lightning storms over tin pot regimes. If anything, they were enjoying golf last weekend together.
It seems pretty suspicious to have a standing lightning storm like that, don't you think?
This a friend of yours, Rico?
Not exactly.
Let's see, this was 2018, right? So this was released during Trump 1. So maybe in this universe, they did defund NOAA earlier on.
Peter Morales, she's Tom Sheldon. Known him for 20 years.
We had to kick Tom out of the CIA because he does actual work.
Buenas.
Don't listen to this guy, Senorita. Pleased to meet you. Rico and I were just discussing.
You know, the way that Tom looks now, the way he looks now, and the way he sounds now, I could smell the cigarettes coming off of him. He's gone from yeehaw American stereotype to the annoying expat everybody knows because he keeps inserting himself everywhere. Calls himself an expat even.
Discussing the situation with Zona Dos.
And you know how to access the core?
I don't know anything about core, but got a good idea how to get us past that lightning storm.
Good luck with Annabelle, Sheldon. We'll figure something else out.
He's got a plan, Rico. And we don't.
The plan is to go in and blow things up. What's stopping me from just blowing up Iapa right now? It can blow up all the chaos objects around it.
Okay. Now there's a river that runs underneath the facility. I figure we use a boat to get close. You remember the Stingray base back in Medici? The same basic concept.
You want to make a lightning-proof boat?
Yeah, bingo. Now, I also hear there's a nearby research lab that's testing a way to harness lightning.
Harnessing
Find something
lightning?
there to protect the boat.
What an electrical concept.
We're talking about that facility in the mountains, Medio.
You got it?
Media Lab's already taken over. Done.
Boat work at Prospero Astillero.
Done. Taken over already.
Around, aren't you?
Why are you doing this, Sheldon?
Well, because I owe you.
So the flow of the game was supposed to be, you do a mission,
Iapa.
you talk to a guy, they say either this facility, that facility, you clear out the map to conquer that facility, do the next one, except you can totally do it backwards. There's nothing at all stopping you from just doing it backwards like I did.
Shit. That's what I like to hear.
So, we meet up at Medio Lab when we're ready?
Sounds good. You know, for a minute there, I thought you were gonna shoot me.
I'm not used to seeing Tom Sheldon so serious. Okay, agency, distress beacon accomplished. You've already taken out those two areas. Thunder Barge is Mira and Sheldon for the boat, hence Thunder Barge. So there's Thunder Barge. There's also a new icon here. What's new? We got the RPG you could order in, the grenade launcher's new, lightning gun's new. Basically everything should be new because now that we actually have the pilots, everything that simply requires doing the map to unlock has been unlocked. Everything else is training, that's Soldato missions. Secure the Kunka region. That stuff that we couldn't do until story missions were done. Training. Gotcha requires doing stuff for the story missions first. Car stunt. Helicopter stunt. Those are missions for the Hollywood producer where Rico was simply a stuntman, and the very concept bores me. So, sucks to be those vehicles. Rubber ducky! I can call in a rubber ducky as a civilian vehicle. Does IOI know that the Swedes are stealing the Hitman's biggest calling card away from the Danes? Thunderbarge, Thunderbarge. Thunderbarge obtaining the coil. Thunderbarge setup. Operation Sand Stinger. So the various mini-steps of the story missions also have their own unlocks. Training, training. I've already got the Bloodhound Siege Heli. What other helicopter would I need? Bike stunt, car stunt. Complete scene. The Dawnflower. Complete scene. Is that just look at a cutscene? In fact, would you count this mission I just did as just a scene then? Because we went over here, we talked to Sheldon, and then it was done. And then it was opening up this mission over here to do next. Cesar's theory. Mir has a co-worker whose theories may provide insight into Zona Tres and the IAPA project. So this one is marked with a tornado. This one is marked with a thunderbolt. This one is marked with wind. And then there's Operation IAPA itself. Sand Stinger, Wind Walker, Thunder Barge. Let's do them one at a time then. We'll just go through in order. Meet Lanza Morales. We saved Mira's uncle. Mira is the real protagonist of this game, huh? Rico jumps in here, wanting to do everything alone. When Mira's like, you can't do this alone, you gotta have people help you. And then Project IAPA knocks him on his ass. We fall down to Mira's village, her friends almost get killed. We turn her friends into the army of Chaos Rebellion. And now it's Mira's uncle, Lanza Morales. Mira and Sheldon doing work over here. Mira's co-worker for Cesar's theory. So it's kind of like in Witcher 3, the real protagonist was Ciri. And you're just following on the footsteps of her story. Okay, so let's fast travel. We could actually fast travel now. Our reward for doing the entire map first is we could just hop around everywhere now.
Go kick some ass down there, hermano.
A shame they just won't put me down, though. We own these areas, so I would think it's safe enough to simply land the helicopter. We gotta go back down into the prison to talk to him. Did you like Cell Block C4 so much? You had to go. It's because of his computer. He is that much a fan of Diablo, he doesn't want to start a new save. He's followed the same character across how many difficulties? Well, I can't even get in there without blowing up the wall. Come on! I gotta blow the wall back open to get through. It's got just guys hanging out. I'm gonna hurt them if I blow the wall up. Okay, game. You couldn't have opened the door for me, lady! There's a button, isn't there? It's not even a button door. It's handles. Rico, you could have pulled the door open yourself. There's a handle right there. Not even an option to like grapple here and then grapple there to pull. It's even more ridiculous that they really enforce the grapple to pull buttons thing. What happened to him? They really put him all the way back. No. No. Did they really put him all the way back in cell block C4? They did. They actually did. The veil has been lifted from my eyes. Now when anyone talks about how, like, the Swedes are the height of Nordic beauty or whatever, now I know that the Swedish standard is nothing more than padding. Ample padding. They really like to put padding into their games. Just for that? Nah, there goes your character files! There goes your Diablo 2! No more hammered in for you, buddy. Oh. And that was both my weapons out. Has returned to his cell in La Mazmorra and would like to speak with Rico. Quick tech check because something is looking odd over there. Okay, bitrate is good, no drop frames. Mira, we could have given your uncle an apartment someplace. He doesn't have to come all the way back down here. Oh, that's the bad sister, the bad cousin, wasn't it? The one that was turned blonde and turned evil at the beginning?
They've changed so much. I don't know where I went wrong with my Gabriela. Sometimes family can surprise you. Is that why you say your father was not a good man? He was one of the chief architects of a weapon of mass destruction.
You could change out of your prison jumpsuit too.
Project Iyapa was meant to save lives. Imagine the ability to disperse tornadoes before they fall. To bring rain to drought-stricken areas. Espinosa seems to have another agenda.
But weather is a cycle. A tornado isn't one object, it's a weather pattern. You disperse it, it goes where? You bring in the rain from where?
Changed our direction. He wanted us to weaponize Iyapa's technology so he could sell it to the highest bidder. Go help me with this, por favor. But once we were working on a weapons project, your father stopped his work. And he left Solis at once.
Is this just gonna be a big 15-minute cutscene to give us a lore on Rico's father?
My Gabriela to arrest me. My niece thought I was dead. So I ended up here. Still working on a weather weapon, but now from a cell. You've been working on Zona 1 this whole time. I have indeed.
You ready, Tio?
I believe so. Yes.
Kill the lights.
No feeling stuff to get. I have to take some Sudafed. At least most of the cult's behind me now.
So, you have a plan, Lanza? As I said, I've been working on Zona 1. Your father's departure sent Oscar back a decade. The bastard needed my help just to recover the time he lost. But I also built in a flaw. A flaw that will allow us to access the core. But first, we need to get into Zona Uno. Its core was our first major breakthrough in weather modification. We thought the best place to test your father's theory. The result was total control of a sandstorm.
They weren't able to bring rain to the desert though, were they?
We're taking the train. We rode the train every day into Zona Uno. The sandstorms may travel difficult, but the tracks are still there.
The tracks are still there, buried under 10 feet of desert.
The winds of the sandstorm won't affect it.
Exactly, Mira. You'll need some heavy armor.
There are armored trains at Estacion Atalaya. We can probably get something there.
We took it over.
We should be able to retrofit a standard train chassis. From Grand Central, we should be able to secure a train without too much.
Also took it over.
Then we just need a place to do the adjustment somewhere near Zona Uno.
Estacion Perdida.
Estacion Perdida.
Estacion Perdita took it over already.
Think we have a train.
That gets us into Zona Uno. But what happens when we get there? What's this flaw?
The shield in there is segmented.
I positioned it to Oscar as a failsafe.
For ventilation.
The shield opens to ventilate the sandstorm core if it overheats.
And once the shield is open,
That's where it gets interesting. Once the shield is open, I will need to personally climb the structure and manually
Oh, he's gonna die.
release the locking clamps on the shield. Then
Tio Lanza is gonna kill himself to destroy the super weather machine that he helped build.
Gun on the train instead. A giant gun. See, shoot the armor once it's ventilated. The force of a large artillery shell should be sufficient to dislodge the shielding once it's been opened and leave the core intact.
what, you hadn't thought of that, Tio?
Where do we get a gun like that?
Prospero Torretas.
Took it over already.
Caliber weaponry on their turrets.
And once we shut off the armor,
The core will be exposed. I'll hack in and disable one of Yappa's defense nodes.
okay, let's get started.
Her magical hacking ability. All powerful, except when it needs me to open something or stand next to something. And I gotta get all the way back outside. I don't need to get all the way back outside, actually. Where's the next bit? Sand Stinger train robbery. The big gun Lanza needed for the attack train been shipped out to Prospero Torretas. Hijacked the military train transporting the weapon. Well, luckily I could fast travel out. Let's just go to Zona 3. We'll fast travel there. I'll order some weapons. I don't get to... See, the cool thing... I really, really, really liked what,
Catch you later, Rico. Give him hell.
what Just Cause 3 did. They refilled the last gun I held with 1 ammo, just so I wouldn't have nothing. I love what Just Cause 3 did with ordering in weapons and vehicles. Coming from a mercenary's background, I loved the ability to unlock more weapons and vehicles to airdrop in back in Playground Destruction. And it was kind of basic. And the way Mercenaries 2 did it was also pretty much just the same, except everybody had their own shop and you had to buy the stuff to add in to your PDA to call in one by one, whatever. You could still... It could have been enhanced a bit more. Especially if you died in Mercenaries 2 and you didn't simply reload the game, but you die and you start again at the PMC, and you gotta call Ewan to drop off one thing, he goes away, you pick up your gun, you call off Ewan again. After the cooldown, he drops your next gun, you pick it up, he goes away. You call Ewan again, he brings the helicopter. That was kind of tedious. They could have made that a bit more compact, And Just Cause 3 did. Just Cause 3, if you had the flares for it, you called it one order, and you called in your vehicle, your gun, your secondary gun. I like that. That was actually a really good innovation for the shop system. But as far as I could tell, this supply drop is just... It says edit loadout, but it looks like it's only one thing could order. Training bridge defense to get more defender machine gun. Maybe we can do bridge defense if it means I could order in more machine gun whenever I want. Cluster bomb launcher I'll take. Add. Okay, so it's not just one thing then. The tutorial was just misleading. Auto slug 4, assault rifle. I think the smaller one. There's less bounce to it. No, it is only one thing at a time! Fuck! I'm really only ordering one thing at a time then.
Roger that. Supplies incoming, Hefe.
Yeah, they gave this one more magazine too. So, even though he drops weapons when they run out of ammo, if I don't pick up anything else, and simply... Yeah, they only attached one gun. That's pretty lame. They went backwards from Just Cause 3 to 4. It's down to only ordering one thing at a time, but you have many orders as you have pilots that are on cooldown. AT3X RPG. Complete training top brass. Nah. I don't think so, nah.
See? Dropping supplies now.
They're dropping the helicopter in a compact shipping crate instead of just flying the helicopter in. Oh, look at that baby!
Let's roll.
And because the field of view hack is on, so I don't get motion sick when you're in a vehicle, the shots don't go the reticule R.
One less blimp, one less problem.
Oh, I got 300 points for Sargento there. If a blimp gives 300 points, then, where was it? The Lock Sargento mission. 8,000 Sargento credits. Am I at 300 Sargento credits for blowing that up? Is that what that 300 is? Or do I get credits every time the bar fills up? And that's just experience towards the next credit. Valle Pollo? No, Polvo. The Poplodian Valley. So we get to go into the final area. We just can't actually do anything to finish the final area. Technically, all we gotta do is push our squad in. We have 10 squad reserves. Just flush them all through. I just realized, that's not Bloodhound Siege Heli. It's IE, not EI. It's a pun, isn't it? It's supposed to be the Bloodhound Sieg Heli. Okay. Big gun Lanza needed for the attack train, shipped out, yada yada yada, hijack the military train transporting the weapon.
Get on that train, Rico, and keep it moving till you reach the drop off.
Could I bring my helicopter? They took my helicopter away, but they gave me some James Bond, what are these? Snow skis? Snowmobiles? I feel like parachuting in would have been the more natural way to do it, but they put these snowmobiles right here. Feels like they were telling me that they wanted me to use them. Was it actually losing speed on the asphalt? That's a cool little detail if that was true. Just follow the damn train, Rico!
We have a train hijacking in progress. Scramble choppers, now!
I'm aboard the train. He's automated.
Black Hand manning those guns, though. You
What if I just
should
shoot this?
probably punch their ticket.
Cargo decoupled before drop-off retry. Oh, I had to see. We have access to more trains than this.
I'm aboard the train. He's automated.
Black Hand manning those guns, though.
I'll
You
run the
should
back now.
probably punch their ticket.
We have a train hijacking in progress. Scramble choppers, now!
Ooh. Get back up, Rico. Get back up. There we go, Rico. Come on, get closer. You know you want to helicopters. Don't be afraid of my grappling hook. See, this guy isn't afraid. He knows what's up. So how come you're scared? Just embrace it. Embrace the helicopter fate. Who's that? Somebody's got... I can't do a thing about those. And the guy in the tower blew himself out. Very good.
Train stopping.
They're trying to contain you at that outpost. Easy.
See, console in the outpost. Plug me in and I'll fix it.
There, if I leave the train, that'll be safer than if I'm close to it. Man, this guy knows how to take bullets.
Get us moving, Izzy.
Copy. You're clear. Train's moving again.
I'm amazed. I thought it'd be a stick next to it situation until she finishes hacking. Sometimes she's super quick about it, sometimes... it's tempting to hijack one of the tanks, even just momentarily. Just to say blast a helicopter, do whatever else, then hop back in. Another helicopter. Come closer, don't be afraid.
You're coming up on the drop-off. Get ready to separate the cargo carriage from the engine.
Okay, get ready to, she said. Just say when, Izzy.
Listo, you're there.
I wasn't gonna take that mission too seriously. If it was gonna be difficult, I was just gonna go checkpoint to checkpoint, but I was really just allowed to just chill out there. Since... reinforcements incoming.
Trying to commandeer a weapons shipment. Destroy it immediately.
Oh, let me reset the FOV so I can actually shoot with this.
Well, that's typical. Hold them off. I'm sending you reinforcements. Sorrento, call out targets for Rico.
Time to see
What
what
they
this
are.
baby can do.
Now, what's that buzz I'm hearing? Snipers! They're trying to snipe me through heavy steel! Luckily, Rico isn't a signatory body to the Geneva Convention, so if he has to shoot at to a church, he's gonna shoot at the church.
This thing is amazing, Mina.
Oh, should I cancel the reinforcements?
No,
Reinforcements would be nice if only because this thing cannot move on its own. I like how they don't want to get too close to this thing, they all want to attack from a mile away. Only the helicopter is actually brave enough to try. To think, if they weren't all down to the town,
like how they are.
Shoot it! Shoot it!
which way? The track goes both ways.
That was a close one. Another RPG in the church tower. Your support is en route.
How is he seeing that?
There's another train coming, Rico. The other way this time.
Got it.
Flipping the tank. That's just a, hey, that's our guys. That's just a Just Cause tradition.
Not today.
This is very calm music for this. I don't even have the music volume at 0, it's just a very quiet game. Oh, we can't do this one though. Gotta skip this song. Skip it again, skip it again. "30 seconds to go." Very chill mission too. The train segment wasn't too difficult. And they give this thing so much HP. That even the few times it does get rocketed, it's barely scratched it.
Tank squad deployed. On our way.
That's the last of them.
I do like how there's actual limited ammo now.
Pick up the cannon. Sit tight.
Hey, Rico. Nice teamwork, eh?
Are you all right, Rico?
Bien, Lanza.
He's still wearing his prison jumpsuit.
Cannon is going to work out just fine. I wish I could have seen it in action.
Somebody give this man a change of clothes already. He's been institutionalized. He doesn't know how to exist on the outside. He's sleeping back at his cell in C4. Train robbery accomplished. Sand Stinger setup accomplished. I guess the setup is all the little take over this area, that area, that area that I already did by virtue of just taking over as much of the map as I already could. Las Tormentas. Clear Operation Sand Stinger. Operation Sand Stinger ready to go. Meet him in Estación Perdida. Commence operation to bring down Zona Uno. Am I going to finish this whole thing today by virtue of the missions being a cutscene to introduce the operation, do a thing to capture some asset, setup being take over the map, you've already taken over the map, and then do it, repeat 3 times? Okay, let me look for Sargento's missions. Bridge defense. Secure a vital bridge, head to nearby sister bridge, ensure their success. A couple of these actually have weapons that I might want. So for these couple few, it's tempting. Top brass. Sargento tracked down Black Hand Ring leaders, sowing confusion behind the lines, put an end to their interference with the help of some fresh trainees. So those are the only 2 I really care about. All the rest, all the other side missions, they're just to unlock some other drops. For these ones, you don't really need them. Unlock some extra vehicles, don't really need them. Pretty sure this one's just cosmetics. But they might be fun. Might do Javis. But first it's been 2 hours of stream. And I want to pee, and I want some Sudafed. So I am going to be back in a little bit.
on this thing called an ion coil. Amira says it's exactly what we need for our lightning-proof boat. Swing by Media Lab. Give us a hand.
Coincidencia, yo no creo en brujería. Un guiño que está verde hoy está maduro al otro día. Aunque nunca le dé el sol, aunque tú lo veas distinto, el proceso sigue y sigue y cada día se pone más pinto. Por eso el vecino mío, su mujer lo abandonó. Ella dice que él es raro y que su guiño no se maduró. Por eso el vecino mío, su mujer lo abandonó. Ella dice que él es raro y que su guiño no se maduró. Sigue y sigue y cada día se pone más pinto. Por eso el vecino mío, su mujer lo abandonó. Ella dice que él es raro y que su guiño no se maduró. Por eso el vecino mío, su mujer lo abandonó. Ella dice que él es raro y que su guiño no se maduró. Yo no sé lo que le pasa, por aquí te lo aseguro. Que él se le queda verde, pero el mío se pone maduro. Yo no sé lo que le pasa, por aquí te lo aseguro. Que él se le queda verde, pero el mío se pone maduro. Por eso el vecino mío, su mujer lo abandonó. Ella dice que él es raro y que su guiño no se maduró. Por eso el vecino mío, su mujer lo abandonó. Ella dice que él es raro y que su guiño no se maduró. No sé lo que le pasa, por aquí te lo aseguro. Que él se le queda verde, pero el mío se pone maduro. Yo no sé lo que le pasa, por aquí te lo aseguro. Que él se le queda verde, pero el mío se pone maduro. La muchacha de mi barrio se pasan de arriba abajo, mirando por la ventana a ver si el guiño ya se ha madurado. La muchacha de mi barrio se pasan de arriba abajo, mirando por la ventana a ver si el guiño ya se ha madurado. Yo no sé lo que le pasa, por aquí te lo aseguro. Que él se le queda verde, pero el mío se pone maduro. Yo no sé lo que le pasa, por aquí te lo aseguro. Que él se le queda verde, pero el mío se pone maduro.
Amazing. Rico was not slaughtered in the time I've been out. Alright, let's get back into it then. Where are we going next? Let's finish off. What is it? Sand Stinger? And fly to here. Dale Soledad.
Catch you later, Rico. leave him pale.
Which is, at the very least, right next to where I need to be. Got you with your face, Rico! I could air brake. But if I try to pull all the way back, he just stalls and pulls out his gun. Instead of doing some kind of sick loop-de-loop. Alright, Operation Sand Stinger. Got 72 rounds of this gun. 11 for the cluster bomb launcher. That's plenty. They even spray painted Sand Stinger on the side. How cute. Very subtle.
Mir's plan to use Oscar's own technology against him is inspired. Destroying the network from the outside in genius.
You were clearly a strong influence on her.
I never apologized to you for continuing my work on Project Ayapa after your father left.
Gonna be another
Take Zona Uno is
just
apology
cutscene, and then we go to the next place to start off, actually.
I wish Miguel could see all you've accomplished here. You've grown into a strong man, Rico Rodriguez. And you are changing Solis for the better.
I'm changing Solis, all right. We'll see if it's for the better.
I'm sure we will. But first, Zona Uno.
Zona Uno.
I can't believe we're doing these zonas in order. Sand Stinger, Zona Uno. Tom's got Zona Tres. So we could do counterclockwise to do the correct order of 1, 2, 3, or we could just go around in circles.
You excited, Lanza?
Bounce around some.
Finish what I started years ago? Yes.
I'm tempted to blow up the old train cars here.
Let's so. Don't forget all the trained soldiers who want to stop you. I leave them to you.
Some Black Hand activity coming up ahead of your position.
Copy that. Just keep the train moving, Lanza. I'll deal with the Black Hand. The cannon is all yours, my young friend.
I've only got 300 rounds though. I gotta be cautious about my use here. Now, tanks I'll take out. Tanks are a bit more menacing.
Rico, on the road, a tank.
Yeah, no kidding.
Rico, on the tracks in front of us. Shit.
Ooh, more tanks.
Another barricade, Rico. Keep going. I'll clear the
Train defense truly is a tankless task. Rico! Rico!
This train is heavily armored, Lanza. I trust my design. But the explosion, the gunfire, it's unnerving. You're doing fine. Rico, in front of us. I'll take care of you.
Whew, that took some damage to the train itself.
I'm ready. The engine is taking a beating.
Kept going a little bit low.
In all my years working on Zona Uno, I've never been inside one before. What do you think?
Well, I can't shoot what I can't see.
That Passing through the sandstorm took a toll on the engines.
Can we keep moving?
See, I think so. We must be cautious. Rico, on the tracks!
Yeah, and it won't let me blow them up.
I'll clean this up.
It wants us to be right.
We need to keep this train intact until we reach Zona Uno.
I was blasting at the wall over and over again. And it wasn't taking any damage at all. They can't blame me for that. I was blasting at the wall.
Passing through the sandstorm took a toll on the engines.
Can we keep moving?
See, I think so. We must be cautious. The engine is taking a beating. Rico,
See, look at that. I'm shooting.
Copy that. I'll clean this up.
So bizarre. Could you actually hit this? Thank you. And that only plinked it. It only plinked it. Come on, Sandstorm security. If we can't see them, they can't see us, right? Oh, that's right below us. My concern here is that the HP of whatever I'm escorting seems to be locked in every checkpoint.
What's the matter?
sandstorm is clogging the engine.
You know, we gotta sit here while things gun at us for 2 minutes so we can clear it out.
We're seating ducks.
Uh-huh.
Repair the engines.
It will take a moment.
Do it. I'll cover you.
Slow progress bar.
The Black Hand are scrambling bombers.
Shit.
I'm not gonna be able to shoot down bombers.
Shoot straight, Rico.
Bombers, to the left of the train, Rico.
Here they come.
Yeah, that's not happening, man. I'm not gonna be shooting down jet planes with this. We just gotta tank that damage then, buddy. Are they always coming from the left? I'm scanning around in case they come from the right or behind.
How's it coming?
Still working. There's sand everywhere.
We knew we were taking this thing into a sandstorm, didn't we?
Well, there's a lot of sand.
I'm gonna go upside down.
We need to keep this train intact until we reach Zona Uno. We need a cannon to dislodge the core. Almost there. Restarting. There. We can move.
How much you wanna bet that when we die at checkpoints are right at this point and the health is still gonna be flashing? We had our front line right here. Why are our friends not able to help us out?
You guys are almost to Zona Uno.
Come on, train. You can do this.
The game is not the most thrilling, but it is more fun when we have allies helping us out. Makes it feel more like there's an actual rebellion. It's not just Rico being an army of one. We could have used some backup there, boys. We have our own Air Force even. We took over the entire island in a single day. They have the factories. They have the jets.
Full speed ahead.
It's a good thing they have more than half an HP left for that. Imagine they just blew up on it. Heavily armored my foot. Hey, they refilled my my ammo.
Then you make your move.
I can't do too much about the guys right in front of me. So, if they're gonna throw grenades at me, I can't stop them. But I don't appear to have HP here, so it doesn't even matter. I'm just causing my own little chaos. See, now the armor actually comes into play.
We need to vent the shielding before a direct attack will do any damage, Rico. Here we go. Find your way to the console I've marked.
Oh, I gotta leave here? Okay, console he's marked. And then I gotta use like limited time to get back over, yeah? Before the sandstorm ends, the vent completes.
Mira,
Working. There. Found the cooling units. I've lit up the access roads. Follow the lights on the ground.
Follow the— oh, come on!
Keeping the core from overheating need to be destroyed.
once they're destroyed, we use the floor I built into the system to ventilate the core.
Follow lights to the cooling system. I mean, if they could mark it on the map or whatever, they could put a little blip down. They could just put a blip down for this. I'm following lights, but I don't know if the lights are gonna end. Blow it up. Blow it up.
That's how I roll.
Do I gotta get the panel off first? Yeah, I got the panel off first. Hey, more of the ammo I like. Under ammo. No, come back, ammo! No! Come back here! It's also still not destroyed. Maybe there's another panel on the other side. There is. There is no— okay, there you go. That's destroyed then.
Calm down. These things are tough, Lanza. Gracias. I designed them myself.
You still need to take out the other two.
Yeah, but they want me to zip around in a sandstorm. It's gonna take me a bit to find them. I could follow the lights, or I could just assume they're around everywhere. Guess Asana's gonna mute the stream for 3 minutes. Oh well. I'll simply accept that consequence. Just gonna fly around till I see something that resembles the previous thing. On the plus side, the other weather effects don't appear to be wind pushing me around everywhere.
Found another one.
So we're starting with the worst one.
Destroy it, and there'll be just one left.
Though the sandstorm stuff does kinda make me want to check out the 2015 Mad Max game. Because this very clearly came from their previous attempts, yeah? They made one game like 3 years ago with like the sandstorm weather effects, so the next game is all these weather effects, except not really all that many.
You have no idea, Theo.
And since people seem to like Mad Max, with the exception of the world was too big, too empty, which is just Avalanche's thumbprint, it makes me curious to see how a more universally beloved game of theirs was. Mad Max is kind of good property for them because it is kind of ridiculous. And they don't have a serious bone in their body. That's all blown up already. Ow. It's pushing me around here. That's blown up. How long till I give up and find some lights to just follow? Because looks like I got two at the side. Where's the one in the middle then? That's blasted. Any under perhaps? There's no wonder. And that looks to be one edge of the of this facility. Maybe it's more forward than I expected. How about around here by the train? Since the sandstorm visibility is only a problem in the sandstorm, I could actually go outside for a little bit and peek in. They put a mortar here. Maybe there's one within... There it is. Found it. And it's too low and too close for the mortar. Oh, killed myself! I mean, who would have guessed that one cluster bomb would be enough to kill Rico Rodriguez at max health? But I got 2 of 3 still cleared, right? 2 of 3 still cleared, game?
Working. There. Found the
2 of 3 not
Clear
cleared.
up the access roads. Follow the lights on the ground. The cooling unit's keeping the core from overheating.
Grenade launcher,
Once they're destroyed, we use the floor I built into the system to ventilate the core.
See, this gun is better than the grenade launcher because it actually blows up stuff on impact, not just counting down 10 seconds and blowy uppy. It's alright though, now I know where all 3 are anyway.
Here's the cooling system. Destroy it thoroughly. That's how I roll.
If we're lucky, the second blast will blow this and the actual core that comes up. If not, what's 3 bullet? Yeah. Yeah, see, Blastidle's still inside. That's what you want.
One down. These things are tough, Lanza.
Hold on. How many bullets do I have?
I designed them myself.
300? 300 is good enough. Don't gotta hunt this guy's ammo down. Down Rico.
Found another one. Destroy it, and there'll be just one left.
I like even those guys at the Sandstorm don't know where Rico is. Hi! Oh, wrong gun. Very good, Rico. Exactly what I meant to do. Shooting the balloon right in front of me. And the other one way at the front.
Your enthusiasm for destruction is
Did that soldier just yell, what the frick?
You have no idea, Theo.
target last known position was on site.
There it is.
Here's the last one.
This time get some distance for blowing myself up. Now get back to the damn train, CJ!
That's it. Cooling systems are all destroyed. Good. Return to the console and
This isn't exactly a stealth mission. We could have had our little army of chaos helping out here to blow stuff up.
triggering the failsafe. That's it.
Now which way to the train?
Core is bending.
Head back to the train.
Destroy the shielding. Give it everything you've got.
Yeah. Everything I got, huh? So how many shots is it gonna take? Just a few, then finished? Nothing like opening up the sensitive bits in the middle of a sandstorm to make sure it stays safe. We probably could have kept it going even without the bombs. And just let the regular erosion take it down.
No, my work comes on alone. I want to see you with this program for your scandal.
Blowing up one long distance tower. Saw reception in the area is back to CD, what was it? CDMA. Operation Sandstinger complete, and now that means I can finally clear out this area. Las Tormentas. And I get 2 squaddies back. We're gonna get so many reserve squads by the end of the game, just by clearing out these last pieces. In fact, this is the only thing left that we have that we haven't done yet, because that requires Thunder Barge, Thunder Barge is right there. There's Caesar's Theory for Zona Tres, but... Okay, that was Tres. Tom had Dos, that's right. But there's no locked region that's associated to. Okay, Tom. We do your stuff next? Or do I do a couple Sargento stuff to unlock weapons that I like? Bridge defense, was it? Bridge defense for Defender machine gun. Top of brass for the AT-3X RPG. We could just take the lightning gun instead. Lightning gun's also good for blowing stuff up. I just point, hold it. So what else do we have? Renegade drone rifle. Death Stalker Scorpion rifle. Yes, YouTube. YouTube, I'm still watching. I could also just straight up drop an anti-air gun, or a railgun artillery, or a mortar. That's kinda cool. Then we could just drop some heavy guns and go ham blowing stuff up. Drop my own attack drones. Uma. Is that the giant stone head that we had rolling down to the first Javi mission? We could summon a giant stone head to roll around. Pinata course to get a confetti pinata. Okay. So... I mostly want easy access to Defender machine gun refills, but you know what? There's other guns around that are just as easy to get. I'm at no shortage of guns, so I don't really need... Even for the Sargento mission I might be interested in doing, guns are easy enough to find. I don't even need to do that one either. So let's go to Tom. We'll go to Tom. Obtain the ion coil for the Thunder Barge. Hold Y to switch seats. Left to select a new seat. Release Y to switch seats. Control the Sandstorm. Return to Zona Uno in Last Tormentus region to activate the Sandstorm core on demand. Use AR scan and follow the waypoint to the console. Activate, deactivate the Sandstorm with the press of a button. To get back to what I was musing on before, with swapping seats around. Was that them already working on their multiplayer Just Cause Southeast Asia 70s smuggling game with swapping seats around? Because it doesn't really have any purpose in this game. You're either driving, or you're in the gun nest. Why would I swap around the different passenger seats on a single player game? And is this actually going to be useful for, like, putting the Sandstorm on enemy positions? Or is it just turning the Sandstorm on and off again in the desert? For if I want the challenge of having it there. What guns you got here? Because my boom boom's kind of going low. AT3X RPG, I'll take that. Alright, Mira, Sheldon, found a device called the Ion Coil to help your lightning-proof boat. Why not just use the same kind of manufacturing that makes an airplane lightning-proof? Just goes right through it. Creates positive streamers. No, only negative reaction drama streamers here.
It creates a positive charge which draws negative charges to it. So lightning will strike the ion coil and not anything around.
So it absorbs lightning.
How do we get it out of there?
We need to get around the failsafe system. There are lightning rods.
So push a bunch of buttons within 3 minutes.
Deploy those rods and the failsafes release the coil.
Lightning rods? I thought you said this thing absorbs lightning.
If Mira says it'll work, it'll work.
I know, I'm just messing with her.
I'll go raise the lightning rods.
Now we
Used to be a
have
lot easier to get along with.
We get along fine.
plenty of people in control of this research facility base. Could I just have a whole bunch of people at the buttons instead of racing around the clock to push them all?
Storm's on.
Of course there is.
That should trigger the failsafe and release the coil.
Yeah, just show me where the button is. One, two, where's number 3? Number 3 is over there. Then let's go 1, 2, 3 in that order.
I found the first lightning rod.
There should be a breaker nearby. Flipping it will force the rod up.
There's one.
Bien. Stay near an active rod. If you're about to get struck by lightning, Rico,
Lightning strikes targets that are higher up. Stay low, move fast, avoid lightning when it's about to strike. Deployed lightning rods attract lightning, protecting their immediate vicinities.
as far as you can.
Move fast. Copy.
Move fast, Rico? I don't know.
How's it going out
When have you ever done that, buddy?
A little damp.
You ever tried wrapping yourself up in your parachute like a poncho? Of course, that wouldn't help with the lightning.
Sheldon.
Jesus, Rico, you alright?
I couldn't move fast enough.
Fine.
But it's okay, he's as tough as Breath of the Wild Link when it comes to lightning.
The ozone. Found the last lightning rod.
Did you? There it is.
Last lightning rod is
Done.
up. And I'm so.
Head back to the console and you'll be able to raise the ion coil.
Shit,
What is it?
coffee's too hot. Burn my mouth. Get to that console.
Maybe think there's a be an ambush or something. Is that it? Easy, quick mission? Oh, console on the other side. I got the wrong buttons here.
Yeah, you gotta move fast when that lightning's about to strike, kid.
One iron coil coming up. But looks like the lightning rods have gone back down.
There's some sort of
I
problem.
gotta go do them all over again.
You'll still be safe if you stay near that coil.
That's because it absorbs lightning, Rico.
Shut up and flip that switch.
Yep, there you go.
Gracias. Rico, there's just a glitch in the hardware. It's solved. Try to signal the lightning rods from that console.
Helicopter inbound. Heading to AO.
Use a console to redeploy the lightning rods. Alright, at least I can control them from one console.
Lightning rods are coming back up.
Apparently that was always an option.
That should do it. We'll get to work extracting the coil.
Hell yeah, we did it, kid.
Very easy nothingness mission.
Nice teamwork.
That doesn't seem like a safe way to transport it. But what do I know?
You look cold. Here. Work with me, kid. I'm living up to my end of the bargain.
You and me, we've got a long way to go.
How many deposed dictators later, and you're still the same asshole you were at 17?
If I were 17, I wouldn't feel so banged up right now.
You remember when you used to dress like a Mexican Johnny Cash?
What's wrong with Johnny Cash?
Nothing. There's nothing wrong with Johnny Cash. It's just not the most practical way to dress for a war.
Whatever you say, hula shirt.
Ain't nothing wrong with a hula shirt.
Hey, just not the most practical way to dress for a war.
He's got his body armor. That's more than Rico has.
Give me that.
I like how the story is supposed to be that Rico's so pissed with Tom over Medici, but it turns out that Tom wasn't actually betraying them over Medici and helped him out so much across the mission. Okay, simple missions. We could possibly clear this game in no time. Ion coil delivery. So we can't finish it off just yet. Air Rico delivery. The way his leg flips up. Good Yamcha nerd. Are they gonna give me support vehicles to clear the road for me, or am I gonna do delivery and firing the gun to clear stuff up? Tom's gonna drive, okay.
Hey, parent trap?
Yeah, she's tricking us into working together as a team. Come on, let's get this ion coil to Prospero Astiero.
No convoy, no support vehicles.
I'd rather not end up wrapped around the kapok tree.
You're not still sore about that fruit stand in Patagonia, are you? We got there. Eventually.
Hey, move over.
All systems go. Let's get this show on the road, amigo.
This one does come with infinite ammo.
Let's roll.
Oh, I am driving. Do the driving and the shooting. So, we're not actually being helped out by Tom here. He's just going along for the ride.
Know this Mira character. How'd you two end up in cahoots?
Came to find me in Medici. Told me my father built some sort of weapon.
You know, kid, if you'd answered any one of my 100 calls, I could have told you the same.
All you do is manipulate the truth, Sheldon. It's only later that I find out what you're really after.
Jesus, kid, is that really what it's come to?
Shall we talk about what happened in Medici?
Shall we, Avalanche? Should we get the story straight of what happened, or are we just retconning? Woo! It's still Avalanche.
I see it.
If we get up to the road again before handing the roadblock, or am I... Did I just get just caused? No, we got it! We're back up onto the road! We're back up onto the road! Ah! Oh no, it's just cause all over again! No!
Oh, now they're mad.
Confirmed. We're seeing numerous Black Hand units between Mediolab and Prospero Astiero.
They must have intercepted some Army of Chaos chatter.
Be careful, guys.
Again, where's my convoy? We should be in the middle with support vehicles in front, trail vehicles in back at least. It's okay, Rico, just drive on through it. Just drive on through, do this checkpoint to checkpoint.
That chopper's gunning for us, Rico.
What? You're joking. Why would it do that? Okay, how far away is this? So going off-road wouldn't be advised. Just down the road. You're just down the road. Follow the chevrons, it'll get there eventually. AMP? You're here for the height of Avalanche gaming excitement. If their strength is in helicopters flying over beautiful empty areas, their weakness is definitely anything having to do with vehicle physics on the ground. Flight sims are so strong in their DNA that even heavy armored personnel carriers want to be helicopters, the way they go flying and spinning through the air easily. W Place is a thing? It is. I've been seeing on Blue Sky people loving or loathing the W Place art in various areas. I gave my own home islands a look. Saipan is full of such clever memers. Palau, sadly, is split between a bunch of Poland Ball subredditors just drawing Palau Japan friendship balls, and a bunch of old fogies putting like World War II memorials.
Yeah, some fires need starting.
So one cute, the other could probably use a coordinated campaign to get some better stuff up there.
Shit, that's convenient. That they do, kid. Taking a lot of damage here, kid.
If this is an amphibious APC, I could just drive by way of ocean, couldn't I? They figured that was gonna happen, so they just made this heavy steel box float. They must have put an inboard motor in it if it's both floating and can be controlled.
Sargento, we're home.
They talks nothing but W Plays Horse Girl artwork, ruined by Deltarune fans. When Reddit first did their art place thing, it was actually kind of fun, going back and forth. With, what was it? With different groups trying to dominate the little squares they wanted to draw on. You guys got this, right? They got their own missiles and things. I don't gotta be in the vehicle for this.
Don't worry about me, kid. I'll just wait right here.
That's the last thing to break. They got it, it's down, they got it. Defeat Black Hand barely had to do anything.
Oh, don't worry about that. I have some ideas for some modifications we can make.
Oh, he grabbed Tom a beer. They're gonna be buddies after all now.
Thanks.
Your people work fast.
Yeah, they took over the entire island in a day.
Quite an operation going here.
They worked fast as nothing.
Things here to change.
How's it feel? having an army?
He's growing on me.
Seems like it. Well, I always thought leadership suited you, kid.
We better make sure that boat has some firepower.
Mir and I got it all under control. We'll have her ship shape for you in no time.
Ship shape, because it's a boat. You get it? You get it? Literally what the word means, so it's not
hey,
really a
Rico.
pun, but you get it?
What do you want to name her?
Sure call, Sheldon.
How about Thunderbarge?
They named it after the mission set. I can't believe it. How sentimental. I can't complain too much. These missions are pretty short now. All the regional missions were kind of a bit repetitive, so at least it's mixing up a little bit. So Thunderbarge, we're gonna finish you off at Operation Thunderbarge. Drive it up the river to here, then we get to clear out one more area. Lightning-proof boat is ready. Meet Mira, Sheldon, and Casquilos Vaquios. Commence the operation. Storm Zona 2. Okay. And we could just fly there now. We could just fly there now!
Go kick some ass down there, hermano.
We... Oh, I missed! And I can't grapple hook underwater. Oh, I can't grapple hook underwater.
The boat's ready.
See, and not a moment too soon. The Black Hand are setting up patrols all along the Rio and I.
They're putting the pieces together. We're running out of time. Get airborne. When we reach Zona 2, I'll disable the cord that's controlling the storm. As soon as this one clears.
I'll fly in and use the core to access the Yapa network, bringing down the defense node.
Bueno, Sheldon.
By which she means we'll push the button and she'll hack it from a distance or do something else.
Aside from lightning, there's some shielding held in place by magnetic locks, but we'll take care of the locks once we get in there.
And we gave you that extra firepower you asked for. Be useful.
Is Tom gonna sacrifice his life on this mission?
Anything else?
You'll see. Meet you there.
What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be nitro jumping? Or is it gonna be a real weapon? Some real artillery?
Just like old times, amigo.
He says just like old times. I don't see his RV. I don't see his barbecue whole pig. That's what the boat needs. The boat needs a giant pig on a pit, on a spit, on the back of the boat.
Think these boats really gonna protect us from
It's got
lightning?
turbo jump.
Absolutely. Why else would I have volunteered to sit at the highest point of the vessel with my hands wrapped around a giant piece of metal?
Mortar right bumper.
Here they come.
And we got water mines. Tom, what are you doing? You got the gun. Don't just shoot the mines out. The mines at the very least don't do much damage. Could I... Well, I can lock onto them. That's snazzy. One of the few things I...
Big door. You brought the giant key, right, kid? You're gonna have to kill the power to the locks on those doors.
Watch the boat.
I can't shoot it out from here. And I can't just shoot it there, I gotta go find the breakers, don't I? Unlimited breakers works. Not even breakers, it's these things with the invincible doors. There, that's one.
Generator down.
Blow up the other one, and we'll get out of here.
At the very least, I could just pull them out of the box. Save on some ammo that way.
Looks like they did it. Full steam ahead.
They sure paint a lot of damage on these vehicles very early in.
Falls are coming up.
You nervous, Sheldon?
Yeah, a little. That's what makes it fun, though. Holy hell!
You know, it might have been more fun if I was watching from the vehicle itself and not just having the camera whip away. But what do I know? I simply play the games, I don't make them. You're still up.
Before we hit this storm, listen up. We figured out a way to connect the ion coil to the Thunder Barge's mortar.
We?
It was my idea. Mira just did the grunt work of hooking everything up.
So how's it work?
Hell if I know. Positivity streams or something.
Positivity streams.
Your ion coil absorbs the lightning. When it's charged, whatever you hit, lightning strikes.
I call it the Thunder Gun.
You're on a roll, Sheldon.
See, the trouble with this is that every time I get hit by lightning, I take damage. So I don't want to get hit by lightning, even with the ion coil. Some with seize time, getting a firing solution. The lightning's hitting Sheldon directly on the head, too. So much for the ion coil in the back. It's suddenly quiet again. YouTube is a bit frozen right now. There we go. Some music to drive through a storm to.
I think
Is that it?
one of those.
Full throttle, Rico. We need speed to get over that wall.
See, that's what they should have done, I mean, like, just maintain that.
Lightning rods protecting Zona 2. It's our best shot to neutralize the core.
How much you want to bet that the boat ends up breaking just from attrition while I'm in the middle of this?
On each side.
Power cell, power cell, power cell. That maybe? Is it a pulled out thing like the turbines, or? No? But the balloons do break it, so I could just have the balloons latch around for a bit. Yeah, see, just put some balloons on there. Who even needs RPGs when I got balloons in Just Cause 4? Got a laser light show going on here. Last one. I don't know where they train these Black Hand guys, but they got very good target tracking ability. Not enough balloons? There you go.
Alright, kid, all that's left is to take out the maglocks holding the core shield in place.
Destroy magnetic locks 0 of 3. Oh, cool. Could you put that down? You're about to blind somebody. The crazy thing is that all the enemies, be they snipers or submachine guns or even shotguns, have the exact same pinpoint accuracy from 5 miles away. The only difference is snipers are nice enough to put a laser to it. You know, you would think this giant metal thing might take more of the electrical charge. But what do I know? I'm no physicist. I guess it's like Mom always said, never stand on top of a giant metal beam in the middle of a lightning storm. No, it's supposed to be when you see yourself sparking, get away real quick, except that hasn't been working here. The boat that I parked underneath the giant fallen ball. No, Sheldon, he's dead! Oh, just one button push, then done. That just means I push a button on the map, right?
She's good. Let's leave her to it then. We got something to show you.
Is it his pig? He's gonna show me his hog? Sheldon pants. He really is showing us his hog.
What is this, Sheldon?
Well, when I was researching Solis and my father's situation, I heard about an old agency outpost used to be near here.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
Well, I didn't want to get your hopes up, but thought we might find something out about your old man. Well, this was his project, after all. Let's see here.
I can't really fault him for wanting to expand the story, get some more plots in there. I didn't really care so much about Rico's death though. I hadn't really had much conflict about it outside of like the start of the game. Maybe. And a throwaway line with Lonzo, whatever his name was.
Hey, you...
I guess it's more difficult trying to write a backwards conflict about, oh, my daddy who's not here, compared to like Just Cause 3, where the people are there. They haven't been introduced up until that moment, but they're there, so they could put a bit more face to it.
This must have been where they kept tabs on the Idiapa project. Espinosa, your dad, and the weather technology.
How long has the agency known about this?
Here. This looks like a good place to start.
And even then, Just Cause 3 was really bad about trying to create conflict. Like the whole Tom Sheldon thing, like, oh no, is Tom really betraying us? Doesn't really work when they show you cutscenes wherein Tom's not trying to work with what's-his-face.
Surveillance footage.
So there's not really any mystery to, oh no, Tom's actually betraying us. When you've already showed us a cutscene where, oh no, he's not, he's trying to help us.
Do you have any idea what I sacrificed for Project IAPA? Miguel, no. I refuse to play body in this any longer. Good luck finishing IAPA without me or my work.
If Miguel Rodriguez is allowed to leave this project, he'll be a serious liability.
If we were to take care of that liability now, Lonzo Morales' work on Zona Uno would suffer. No, let Miguel leave. Let Lonzo hear that he reunited with his family.
Then what?
I have Black Hand in Medici under the command of Sebastiano Di Ravello. Who, last I checked, is in the agency's pocket.
I need to speak to General Di Ravello.
Thank you for your contribution to Project IAPA, Miguel.
See, Rico, your daddy was good after all.
Rico, no idea. You gotta believe me.
It never made any sense why Di Ravello killed my parents. It was the agency and Espinosa using that idiot dictator's crew as a cover. How could you not know anything about this?
I didn't know anything about Project.
You were agency too, Rico. How did you not know?
I was brand new at the agency. This sort of thing was way above my pay grade. I only had orders to save you. I'll tell you this, kid.
Rico, who spent his adult life toppling dictators and ending lives for the agency, surprised that the agency actually did the same for him.
I knew the agency was dirty. Look, why don't you head topside, get some fresh air. I'll keep snooping around here, okay?
You let me know if you find anything else.
He found some old gum, a couple of quarters, a bunch of computers, a folding chair. Rico, there's a folding chair. Rico! He's putting on such a grumpy stink face. I forgot they're trying to build conflict here. It's so ridiculous.
You?
Nothing to report.
Everything okay? You sound...
Bring it down.
okay?
2 of the 3 towers down. We're one step closer to bringing down Mundus. Rico, you keep scouting so hard your face is gonna fall off. He's so shiny. Look at how much light is bouncing off of him. It must be that, it's not a black coat, it's an anti-black coat. Instead of absorbing light, it's reflecting it all off. Control the lightning storm. Return to Zona 2, the Kunka region, or Mediolab in the Fuyukuni region to activate the lightning core on demand. You know what? Let's see what the lightning storm does. Like, is it just turning it back on here, or could I control where it goes? So it just turns it on or off in the region. Kind of a bit lame, that. Okay, Rico, one more. Oh, Kunkka, clear it through. Final one. Frontline advanced. Now the only region that hasn't been taken over is the final one that we can only clear out after doing the final mission. Rolling credits, getting back into game, then pushing one more button to make the map fully complete. So, airport next. Let's try to finish this before BRB time. It's only been 3 hours of stream. We could potentially finish the game today. A couple of days of clearing out the map, and then 1 day of doing story mission after story mission after story mission.
Rico deployed. Hablamos, Rico.
This airport mission was funny. I had to fly somebody over here, crash the plane, and it kept saying return to plane, because it was counting the girl I was escorting as a plane itself. So the plane actually crashing into 2 parts didn't matter. Return to plane just meant grappling her and dragging her all the way up and down the runway to get to the correct door. It was very silly.
Hey, Rico.
She gets around so quickly. They didn't have to drop her from the sky, they just probably landed the plane to drop her off.
He doesn't spend much time around people.
How come we don't get that pleasure?
This is a secret agent?
See, this is Rico.
Mira says you have something to show me.
Proof. Proof that none of the weather occurring in Solis is natural.
Yeah, we know, weather machines. We beat you to it.
Come on, back. I've got to... just 1 minute and I'll have this...
Been fun watching my war crimes. You gotta go sleep. Thank you for hanging out with her. You have a good sleep and good luck with that lasagna.
The tornado that hit Nueva was the capital 10 years ago. Rina Vendaval a few months later. My plane. All destroyed by tornadoes. Tornadoes controlled
By the chemtrails, of course. Kill all the innocents, also the unarmed prisoners. I mean, that's kinda how we started the game. The first mission, to go after Iapa, I was getting down the scientists as much as the soldiers, because I figured if we're taking down some kind of secret super weapon, that means having to go after everyone working on it, right?
Play that again.
You've seen it too, haven't you?
And the younglings, but oh, I can't with her. That's the one thing I cannot do. They don't put children in the game, specifically to prevent us from carrying out that order.
And this is Zona 3, a weather research facility. Both IAPA and Zona 3 are funded by
Oscar Espinosa.
the man behind it all.
If he even is a man.
Let's assume he's a man. Do you think
The
this
humor
UFO is a
in
call
Just
we can
Cause
use to
3
happen
was
to the
also
Apple
more
network?
on point.
If we can
Just
get
Cause
to
3
see.
actually made me laugh a couple of times.
Impossible. It's inside a tornado.
What is a tornado to a man who can grapple hook beyond the laws of physics? Demographic collapse anyway, guilt averted.
Dive down.
That's the funny thing, MP. Like, when I was doing some research on this game, I was seeing stuff about, like, oh yeah, Just Cause 4, Avalanche's next AAA title, AAA physics, AAA... This is AAA? Like, even before playing Just Cause 1, just playing Just Cause 2, and I could kind of understand Just Cause 2 back in 2009. Cutting for AAA, things were so much simpler back then. But they count... This is AAA.
Okay.
This is what the media and people were describing as AAA gameplay. Like, sure, it's kind of pretty at times. But AAA really doesn't mean anything then, if even this is AAA. I would count this as like... I don't even care about the AA system like that. That's just like, if it's AAA, that's just like big billion-dollar budget, kind of Hollywood-esque kind of thing, you know? Your Square Enix modern games, your The Last of Us, remake, reboot, remothered times 10. This is pretty scuffed for AAA, so it amazes me the kind of things that the marketing term gets used for.
Perimeter of wing cannons from Torre Espinosa.
And we grow the tornado there until it's big enough.
Then I jump in on Cesar's UFO and do...
Maybe it's because I'm playing these after the fact, and so they simply, to me, look more like scuffed but sometimes fun Eurojank.
What do we think?
Apparently this is AAA gaming. Took the wind out of me seeing that.
It's fucking nuts.
And this way,
Hey Hordian,
it's gonna work.
what's up is that we might possibly actually finish the game today. The pacing is such that because we have finished the entire map and did basically everything, it literally is just going mission to mission to mission to mission then done. AAA only means people threw more money. Yeah, that's what I figure. It's a marketing term. It's like, you know, the big Hollywood blockbuster of gaming. It's the MCU of gaming. It doesn't imply it's necessarily better, but it does imply that they put all that extra money to make it pretty. So, I'm surprised that this qualifies. You feel I played more of it than I should have played. Me too, Hordian. Me too, but that's the thing. They allowed me to. They allowed me to finish 9/10 of the game before we ever opened up fast travel and the supply drops. Fast travel and supply drops unlock at the exact same time. And so, we basically beat the entire game without fast travel and supply drops. It's hilarious. But that's what they allowed. They paced their game, or let the game open pace enough that I could simply do that. So I figure if they're allowing me to do it, I'm gonna do it. From investment firms, it is a category of investment, the highest return on investment chance. Which, again, this is their big high investment, high return game. This. I can kind of understand, like the Tomb Raider Survive trilogy, even if I wasn't a big fan of the style of the game after a while. You could see the AAA in it. It was like definitely bigger budget, big pretty graphics, very trying to be cinematic. Something like Hitman for the modern trilogy, now WOA, I would count that as very clearly AAA. It's very focused on being pretty, very sterilized. We put a whole lot of money trying to put a movie here. So that I could see. This is pretty. This is definitely a pretty game. Because Avalanche, the one thing they know how to do well is make a giant, empty, pretty world. So I figure that's just them being them. This thing, like, cars, right? If a AAA game is a sports car, it might not have the best performance, but it has the biggest price tag, it has overinflated engineering. It's like the kind of car you gotta put a mortgage on your mansion to afford the down payment. And you're not buying it unless you have the invite because they want to make sure their brand is being represented. That's the AAA, right? If a AAA game is a car like that, this right here is somebody else's 2008 Ford Fusion that they took to their grandpa to weld the bumper back on. And they gave it a pretty paint job, and they screwed a spoiler in the back. So I'm not surprised that games are AAA by nature of being the big investment, big return Hollywood blockbuster of gaming. I'm surprised that this is the AAA big budget blockbuster of gaming. They don't even have screws. Instead of screws, they have those little hairpins you put in. And you can see the hairpins breaking because the game's not meant to be screwed in by hairpins alone. If it truly is AAA and not just like Eurogamer, whoever else, using big fluffy language to fluff up the game they're writing about in 2018, whatever, who cares? If this is actually considered legitimately capital A AAA, I guess even AAA has their lower end, you know? Somebody has to be on the bottom. There are definitely lots and lots of AAA games, and I look at that, I think that's AAA. Because they definitely give off that impression, they definitely are. But the most surprising thing about this game is that whether simply as marketing or for legit, for real, that this qualifies. And you know, I'd be confused, even with Just Cause 3, if Just Cause 3 was described as AAA, because I like Just Cause 3. Just Cause 3 I actually like, I think it was fun, I think it was pretty, I think it was fun action. But I wouldn't think it was AAA. Windwalker, the Storm Chaser, weather track and equipment needed to build Caesar Storm Chaser, ready for transport. Okay. So we're just transporting it, right? We've already taken over the areas, that's all we gotta do. Just pick it up and go. Does it as much mean high cost or high quality? Just playing it super safe, not innovating? Yeah. That much I do recognize. Like even with like the Hollywood comparison, the big budget Hollywood movies are the very safest by board design kind. But this isn't safe. This is falling apart on the wheels is a thing. If we compare it to movies in Hollywood, right? Then this isn't even a Wes Anderson. It's not MCU, it's not DCU, it's not Wes Anderson. This is... Geez, what's the comparison now? The Rocky Horror? The Killer Clowns from Outer Space? This is Killer Clowns from Outer Space. It might be good. Like, even if it's good, it's good. But it definitely feels more like some guys who know how to make props. Made a few props and got a camera.
Where is Cesar? Thought he would be here by now.
Sure he's ready for all this just yet.
Taking bets?
See, Pokemon, I'll give credit where it's due. They do like to change things up every other game, which, on the plus side, means sometimes when they innovate, you get something like the Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire remakes that really became peak Pokemon. You get something like Legends Arceus, that for a modern open Pokemon world game was pretty damn good. But because they like to change things up each and every game, it also means the good stuff they made the previous game doesn't exist in the new one. I want the new stuff that was good. Keep the stuff that was good and mix it up elsewhere. But the biggest thing about Pokemon to me, escort Kessar. Do I get with the car? I escort the helicopter with the car. Wouldn't it make more sense to escort the helicopter with the gunship of my own? You know what? You stay right there, Cesar. I'm gonna escort you. Just give me a second. The big thing about Pokemon is that at the end of the day, it is kids' first RPG. The primary audience is children, maybe teenagers. They're fun enough that anyone of all ages could play. But they're definitely not focused too hard on making the best damn game they can. Because it is kinda primarily kids first, and so it is a bit simple now. And especially with, like, the modern games being all 3D, they gotta focus on making it a pretty beautiful world, otherwise people complain that grass on an open world Switch game isn't a perfect grass texture. So, a lot of the emphasis now is making the world look pretty, making the mons look pretty, making the animations look pretty, giving you gimmicks like big, big new forms that your Pokemon could mega evolve into or whatever. Oh? What? Is that we're just chilling out here?
I'll deal with this, Adams. That's one.
Damn. From a distance.
Am I clear yet? One more. You're clear, Cesar. Listo. Your support is
I like one mechanic each game, kinda, yeah. I wish they'd be more willing to keep the things between games that were actually good and fun. At this point, like, ever since, like, X and Y and such, I've been feeling these games are getting pretty basic. Maybe this is gonna be my last Pokemon game. And then I try like Sun and Moon. Okay, this is basic, but it's pretty fun. You built up a bit more goodwill, I'll try the next one. And then like Sword and Shield ends up so basic. I think, man, this might be my last one. You have one more chance. Legend Arceus is pretty alright. And then, like, what was it? Scarlet Violet is at least better than Sword and Shield was. But I'm not really feeling the enthusiasm that I did as a kid, as a teen, as a guy in his 20s. So I might just end up putting Pokemon behind me, but I accept that because maybe I'm just aging out of Pokemon. If it turns out I'm aging out of Pokemon, oh well. There's plenty of other games out there for me. Pokemon and I had the chance to enjoy a very good relationship over the years. And so if we have to part ways, such is the nature of any relationship.
We should be free of the Black Hand now.
Heading to Prisa Auto.
Hey, chillin' chum. Like I'm getting strung along. Like any relationship. Nah. It has some decent stuff up along the, up and down along the way. Like, there were some high points.
Getting into position. Your go to initiate the elevator sequence.
But, if it turns out that it's not quite the game that's for me anymore, oh well. I'm not gonna be too unhappy about it.
With the weather tracking equipment installed, it brings the total vehicle weight to 7,500 kilos.
Only.
Windproof. But still need to insulate the interior with
Tinfoil for the aliens.
See, in the back.
Why would we need to insulate the storm chaser with tinfoil?
Reptilians have been documented using weaponized gamma radiation.
Pero tinfoil won't help. You need at least 2 inches of lead shielding to stop gamma rays.
Of course, lead shielding!
Okay. Everyone back to work. She looks good.
You know what? They should have brought Mario over. I know that Mario was busy in Medici, but imagine how much extra charm and humor they could have brought to the game.
Horsepower?
625. Does that happen a lot?
Want me getting shot at? No, not really. Yes, all the time. You'll probably want to get used to it too, huh?
How do I do that?
By getting shot at some more. You get used to push-ups and doing more push-ups. Yeah, get shot. Literally what I said, Rico. Literally what I said, just in my lines.
No, take that.
I didn't think it was important.
You don't think music's important?
I thought that building a tornado-proof storm chaser was more important. Yeah, no, I guess music is important.
It's okay, Rico. I got the music provided. We got the sounds of Tropico 3.
Let me know when she's actually ready.
Okay, so I'll just put in a tape deck then and practice getting shot at more.
And the 2 inches of lead lining, don't forget. Okay. So, now it should be Windwalker Diversions. We got one more step before the actual mission. Miro overseeing the setup of wind cannons and will steer the tornado to Nueva Voz. But she's encountered a problem with the city, help her out. Alright. Where's the marker for the city itself? Where's the marker for the city itself? City marker? City marker! There's no city marker! We've been to the city before. Unless every city's got a stadium now. It's okay, his head broke the fall.
Hey Rico, Sargento and his team need to set up the wind cannons in Nueva Voz. But there's a problem. The city is crawling with Black Hands.
So I called in another helicopter and blow them all up.
Get into Nuevo Boss. Find a Black Hand tank. I've marked
Or a
one for
tank.
you.
We could do tanks too. Give me a car.
Bridget, get off of my auto. What is this?
It's fine, there's more parked cars around here you could take. Take this one, looks nicer.
What's your plan?
Steal the tank. When the Black Hand comes
Game sick of it a bit more. Is that because the city's bigger? Or because it's been almost 4 hours of playing, and so memory leak, just like with Just Cause 3, is slowing things down with the next crash.
I would appreciate it if you let me out, por favor.
Oh, there's somebody else. Oh, somebody in the back seat. That's funny. They could be funny sometimes. I'll grant them credit. There.
Found the tank.
These guys are very chill about me flying around.
Bring the tank to these coordinates.
It's only got 300 rounds though, this anti-air gun. What I would give for tank controls in this. So the FOV mod I appreciate. Who's got a mod that transforms the tank driving from the weird trigger driving system, but also with directional stick turning at it in, to just having it be directional stick turning and moving because it's a tank. Tank controls, you're allowed on tanks. Guess I'm not going uphill.
I'm here.
Perfect. Attack!
No, it's pronounced a tank. I don't need to stay in the tank for this, do I? Because ultimately the point is to call them over here and then beat them up a bit, yeah? See, those are actual tank. This is an anti-air gun. That's another Avalanche hallmark, getting confused on what is and isn't a tank. There's a helicopter all the way over there. There's a blimp. Can I shoot the blimp down from here? No, I cannot. It's not even fully loaded in.
We're about halfway done. Keep them busy a little longer and we'll have them secured.
Keep at it, people.
Imagine if you were required to keep this one tank alive for the ambush. Black Hand must not be a very good military outfit. They got the hardware, they got the numbers, but they just keep driving straight in, no tactics or anything.
They really value their tanks.
We're out. The wind cannons are ready to go. Bien, give them hell. Tank squad deployed. On our way.
Helicopter inbound.
Where'd that come from? So not seeing tanks, did I scan the sky? There you are. Helicopters, I mean air tanks.
That should be most of them. We'll clean up here, Rico. Thanks for the help.
Next time, let's do something faster.
Diversion accomplished. And now that just leaves the actual mission now, right? Setup complete. Squads received. Oh, from blowing up stuff. Now Operation Windwalker itself. Cannons are set, Storm Chaser is ready. Summon or tornado and commence the operation to capture the atmospheric vortex engine. Okay. A fast traveling we go now.
Catch you later, Rico. Give him hell.
Get that marker off. Granted that in 3 and 4, it's more enjoyable to fly around like this, grapple, wingsuit, parachute. In 1, you weren't parachuting. That was an easy way to spew up 3 weeks of dinners onto the floor and onto your keyboard. 2, it was very clunky. You jump 3 feet off the ground and then suddenly you're doing the flying squirrel 20 feet to the left. So granted, at least in 3 and 4 they figured it out. So it's not as obnoxious trying to traverse around, it's actually pretty seamless. And so you're doing this and that a lot more than you are finding a car to get places.
I'm in position.
Perfect timing.
Buddha's finger pressing down. We need Ashura to come in here and beat it up.
I'm already on it. Cesar, check in.
Copy that. I'm following the tornado. Storm Chaser's performing beautifully.
I'm on my way to Nueva Voz.
I thought that was Saijima in the helicopter at first,
See you
before his
soon.
face fully loaded in.
You hear that?
The invisibility cloak guys actually become a part of the story.
Say again.
You would think that with invisibility cloak soldiers, they'd be more than just a special unit type that pops up once in a while. That's pretty OP. That's, if anything, that's more OP than the weather gun stuff.
I'll take care of the wind cannons.
Where's the story about Black Hand apparently having cloaking technology soldiers?
I'm heading for the wind cannons. Mira, if the Black Hand are here,
See, they know what we're up to.
warn our troops. We're in for a fight.
Everybody, the Black Hand are onto us. Kick their asses.
Oh, I was stuck on a guy.
Off we go.
Now you're just trying to run into my way, except the waypoint didn't update yet, so... Blame the game for that one. I'm just following GPS, lady. GPS said go there, it didn't update to go left yet. You know what, maybe a car is a bad idea here. I'm suddenly realizing this isn't a very easy way to drive through.
Found a wind cannon. Easy.
Destroy the combustion chambers on the side first.
Combustion engines on the side. They don't have any easier way of creating these devices than here's a device, shoot at the side to operate it. Okay. Destroy wind cannons.
There we go.
Now destroy that rear intake fan, and the wind cannon is useless.
Destroy the rear intake fan, huh? Where's a safe place to do this from?
That's one down.
Get in place, Rico. Could I simply put it out with grapple? Like with those generators sometimes. Looks like both sides are cleared out now at least. That's both.
That's all the cannons on this side.
On this side!
One more wind cannon on the other side of the canyon.
On my way.
The canyon? So which way? That way? That way? Alright. The direction the soldiers are coming from. Ooh, I'll take that. Thank you. They're so accommodating to me. If I gotta go all the way over there. Okay. Could I fly this through here without blowing myself up?
Cesar reporting. The tornado is closing on Mina Vendaval. Fast.
I'm working on it.
We need to get this tornado through the mine. Better hurry.
Thank you, Cesar.
Better hurry, they say, but I don't see any time limit. Whoa, 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 get out, get out! That's enough helicoptering for me now. They said one more, but there's one over here too. I'll just skip you for now and follow the... It's not the right tunnel to be in yet. That's gotta be the surprise, Rico. Wait, there's one other wind cannon you gotta destroy too. Don't mind me, just Rocky the Flying Squirrel. It's fucking pointing back where I just came from, isn't it? Don't tell me it's... Did I not just come from here? Is this not my wreckage from shooting at stuff here already?
Found the last cannon.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's it. The cannons are gone.
I can confirm. The tornado is entering the pass.
Wait for me down there, Cesar. I'm on my way.
Copy.
That was a very weird order of blips. Because I was following the blip. Following to here. But it wasn't marked. I was like, wait, what do you mean it's not marked? Blips all the way outside. Go outside across the canyon. Then the blips say, never mind, come back to where you just came from. Very, very bizarre.
Here we go.
No further contact.
All right. Let's see what this thing can do.
See, thank you. Stay as close as you can to the tornado. I need to get the necessary readings.
Let's roll.
I like how the other car's being pulled into it.
Yeah. I made a mixtape.
Play it.
Play the mixtape, he says, and the music
Okay. It's nice.
isn't actually doing anything. We do have music volume on. No, we don't have music volume on. Sorry, game. I completely forgot we had it off. No, what has been such a silent game today? But it's normally such a silent game anyway. This car radio volume is separate from music volume. So hearing the car radio every time I get into one, I thought the music volume was up. You would have thought this would qualify for car radio volume too. But what do I know? Clearly I'm in the wrong for thinking radio in the car counts for car radio volume.
Power of this thing. Are you sure about this, Rico?
Too late to think about that now, amigo.
Black Hand's always attacking. Have an army.
Shit, mira.
The Black Hand are redirecting
Avalanche
the tornado.
physics.
They're trying to stop it from reaching the city.
Cesar, take the storm chaser and get out of here. I'll get the tornado back on track.
Should what?
Rico, Aeropuerto Nueva Voz. I'll brief you on the way.
Aeropuerto. That's Puerto Magala. Aeropuerto General Benito. I don't see any other aeropuertos, so you better get that blip on here.
Understood.
Reach Aeropuerto Nueva Voz. Other way. So they said he'll drive and I'll do the thing, right? In that case, give me the Bloodhound helicopter.
See? Dropping supplies now.
Easy game, don't go crashing on me yet. At least wait till mission's done. So much more convenient to have the ability to summon a helicopter any place I want.
They've got half a dozen cannons to hold the tornado here, but you only need to take out the ones blocking its path.
Flag them.
Already done.
Oh, these I could destroy from the air.
One wind cannon down.
Bien, that's one set down.
One flagman unit. Stand by for more intel. One cannon left.
See, the lack of this kind of exciting, dramatic music in the early half of the game is part of why I turned the music off to just play my own. It's pretty brief, too. Torre Espinosa. Torre Espinosa, that away. They even still mark chaos objects in red, but there's no purpose in going out of your way to blow them up anymore either.
This place is a war zone.
Rico, I'm in some trouble.
Cesar, what is it?
I tried to break through a Black Hand roadblock and, well, I'm surrounded. The storm chaser is holding up for now, but...
I'm coming.
Lude, Rico, TMI, go rescue the guy. He doesn't have to hear that. Just tell him you're on your way. Ooh, blew him up. You know what? I might as well. Reset the checkpoint. For as much armor as we put on the thing, it really takes a lot of damage so fast. Even before I get there, just the small arms was killing it.
Rico, I'm in some trouble.
Cesar, what is it?
I tried to break through a Black Hand roadblock and, well, I'm surrounded. The storm chaser is holding up for now, but...
My helicopter's up there. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's landed. Now, could you get out for me? What? That's... Each pilot has a different thing that I assign them to for the previous order. Here, let's make this easier for me. Restart the objective. If I'm gonna wait around here anyway. We'll go forward a bit away from the tornado so it doesn't get sucked up.
Cesar, what is it?
Cesar! We'll edit loadout for this. Wait a minute, hold on. Now that I've reloaded, enough time has passed to just order this again. I feel like it's pretty scuffed that pilot returning to the HQ to refuel, the cooldown timer there, still descends. It descends in the middle of, if you're in the menu, it descends while you're paused in the menu, and it descends, and it maintains the time when you restart, right? So if you have all the pilots unavailable because everyone just got called, you could just reload after everyone's back and you get back to the previous point with everyone all freshed up when they should still logically at that time be busy.
I tried to break through a Black Hand roadblock and...
It was one of the big downsides to Just Cause 3-2, the obnoxious timer.
I'm coming.
It was kind of the same, where if there was a timer that said, well, you can't order again, you just ordered, it would keep the exact same fucking timer, even if you, like, died and restarted or whatever. You reload the game and you still have the fucking timer. What the fuck? How does that make sense that Rico is approaching a problem for the first time and finds out, holy shit, all my resources have vanished on me? here is the same issue, but it works in the opposite direction, where it's to your benefit. It's to player benefit scuffage. So it's more weird than this is ruining the game. It's a, what is the point of having this cooldown if I could just pause through it or reload to it, whereas the previous game was, what is the point of this cooldown existing if it persists even after I've game overed and reloaded?
That was amazing.
Yeah, you're pretty good at getting shot at. Now get to the vantage point.
See. I can't wait to see this UFO up close.
Mira, Cersa's almost in position.
Good. So am I.
Oh, now they have helicopter support? There are like 2-3 helicopters around there firing at Black Hand, but couldn't fire the Black Hand shooting at him. There's like 4 or 5 guys. As is so much of the city.
Engaging cannons. Now. Wing cannons online. It's working. Good job, people. Good job.
Oh, who's gonna get shot? It can't be Mira. Mira's gonna follow all the way to the end, right?
We have to protect those wing cannons.
Oh. Nobody of importance. Rico, you were in a fucking helicopter. Get your ass back in there.
I've got this.
No, you don't. You left your beautiful helicopter behind. Get your ass back in this second.
I'm sending reinforcements, but they won't get to their roof for a few minutes.
I'll hold them off.
This guy thinks he's too good for helicopters now. Okay, where are they? There, see? So much easier this way, Rico. You don't gotta be so extra.
Mira, reinforcements.
Not everyone has a wingsuit, okay?
Wingsuit my ass. Get those helicopters in here. I know we got helicopters. We got some bar guys in here. No, get back here! Ah! See, it's more exciting with the helicopter. I think I just blew up my own guy with that. Whoop.
We got these, Jefe. I'm not hearing from this squad on the next tower, Rico.
On my way.
Okay, next tower's where? Next tower's there.
Mira.
Reinforcements en route. Just hold them for a minute.
Remember how dumb Just Cause 2 was with that climax on those 3 buildings? It was pretty goofy even for 2009.
Our tornadoes and M4! Watch yourselves!
There's my ammo. Gotta cop and kill this guy. What this red dot? Is that helicopter around here? Helicopter, gimme, 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 gimme. Just gotta keep my distance a bit, so I don't get sucked up by the tornado. What's the little friendly fire?
They're building across the plaza.
Friend, foe, if I see muzzle flash, then they're going down. They got drones to complicate this one. All the more reason to avoid being on the ground as much as I can help it. Green light, get out of there! How is this helicopter still alive?
Tornado's still growing. Just hold them off a little longer.
These tiny drones, at the very least, should be shucked right into there. So many bodies and so many lives thrown into this project.
Rico, now's your chance. It should be a straight shot down to the core. Make the dive.
Dive in with the helicopter. Oh, it doesn't count that? So, where am I going? Up? I guess that was good enough for the game.
Rico. Come in, Rico. Lost him.
Mira, look!
And now to fly through the rings.
Mira, I'm on the tornado core. What am I looking for?
Look for an access panel. It should be near the center of the core.
But it's on the underside, Rico. Sorry. But Rico, this thumb drive is no good. They use Macintosh. See, Sarah's not gonna disbelieve that not being a UFO. He sees disc and send a tornado falling from the sky. That's just gonna confirm it for him.
I can't believe this.
Everybody
Come
UFO.
check this out. Oh, you all doubted me, but now I have proof. Proof that the reptilians have infiltrated the highest levels of government. Proof that Oscar Espinosa hails from the Alpha Draconis system. Proof that no human could have created. Is this a USB port? Is this a USB port?
The aliens made USB.
Alien ship has a USB port.
Sorry, Cesar.
Has he not seen Independence Day? Alien motherships are Windows
Suppose
compatible.
he might have been one of your lizard men.
Reptilians.
But his UFO has killed hundreds of his own people. And now he's exposed. You've uncovered a real conspiracy, Cesar.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to check this out.
What is this?
The Tornado Core wasn't the only one that was mobile. This one was a prototype, but there's another more advanced device under construction at IAPA.
Can you use this to disable the defensive node?
See, the virus is ready. We just need to send it.
What are we waiting for?
Yeah, can I be the one that sends it?
It's just a push of the button,
You're good to
Cesar.
go.
Doesn't matter.
Just hit enter.
Take this, you non-alien motherfucker!
They just have to build all their super weapons to remotely be able to detonate control towers from kilometers and kilometers away. What kind of lame security is that? That's like, I hacked the tank. Because I hacked the tank, I could blow up the Pentagon. And they cleaned up fast. They wanted life to return to the city afterwards, so much like how they very, very quickly took over the entire country in a day. As soon as this operation was done, they dragged off all the bodies, cleaned up all the rubble and debris. Miss, you're getting eaten by the... Yeah, call for help, we're getting eaten by the concrete.
Been a long day. Can't wait to come home and crack open a penguin. We've still got a few episodes of Diego El Santo left, right? I know it's a stupid show, but... See, I'm sorry about yesterday. I'll see you tonight.
Okay, so... That just leaves one final thing left in the game, doesn't it? Now that all 3 of the operations are done, now there's just Operation IAPA. Espinosa quartered his fortress in the mountains. We could have wiped out his fortress in the mountains. We got 15 squadron reserve. Just send everyone in there. Gather troops, finish the fight. How many more troops do I need? How many more troops? Just send them up. Send them up. We got an air force. We got trains we could bring up here. Happens to you all the time too, MP, getting sucked in by the concrete. Man, I didn't realize that Finland was such a harder life than I imagined. Anywho, it's been another couple of hours, so I'm gonna take a BRB over here. And it looks like, when I return, all that's gonna be left is a final mission of the game. Maybe there'll be a few more setup operations like the others have had. But either way, this game is getting done. So, I'll be back real quick. Gotta feed the cats, gotta pee, gotta get more water. You complain to people, now you're only busy 2 days a week instead of 3. Well done, MP, well done. Standing up for yourself, asserting yourself, and getting results. Very good.
doing, Sorrento?
Mi hermano, the Black Hand are running amok behind the lines. If you can help us out at all.
I'll keep my eyes open.
Alright, cat's been fed, water's been cycled, social media's been caught up with. Now as far as I know, all that's left now is to finish the game. Operation Iyapa. Gather troops, finish the fight, and once we complete Operation Iyapa, we get to clear out Kachas, finally. Once I do all the hard work, then the squad could roll in and say, hey, we did the work, we did this, hooray. While I'm playing this, you're sinking battleships on Game Boy. Game Boy Battleship was fun times. Grandma actually, bought that game for me once from a Toys R Us when we visited California once. Of course, it stayed at Grandma and Grandpa's house, so it's kind of like the family Game Boy in a way, that people would come over to Grandma and Grandpa's house, hang out for a bit. The kids would go through the toys, play a little bit of Game Boy. So I got some fond memories of Game Boy Battleship. No achievements, just setting up your layout and trying to figure out the enemy layout. Imagine if someone tried to put achievements retroactively to 48 stages of Game Boy Battleship. Okay, Project Iyapa, let's do it! Rico, no! Bloop. I almost hit that. I almost killed the guy, actually. Oh, wait. Can't do this song. This is the song that DMCA's. I should just mirror the playlist with one of my own and remove track 15, since track 15 is the only one that does that. Alright, final mission? Is this final mission for real?
Massive energy spikes in the Project Iyapa installation.
That can't be good.
I suspect our lizard man is returning to the mothership. But it was a joke.
Yeah, it's called timing, Persero.
Actually, he might be onto something. If there was a launch, that would explain the energy spike.
The data we recovered from the Tornado Core. Espinosa was developing another more advanced mobile weapon. What if he's not under construction? What if he's completed?
Project Iyapa's got his own UFO for real?
Combine the technology of all three sites.
A weapon that can create any kind of storm, anywhere.
It's Iyapa's final form.
Whatever it is, we should probably stop it before it launches.
We can't do anything until we deal with the Blizzard Core protecting Project Diapa.
Blizzard Core got one more type of weather phenomena.
So... what's the play, kid?
Snow Stinger.
Lanza,
There was a train track going around Diapa. We gotta do this again.
Station at the base of Project Diapa. See, Cesar, you and I will take the Storm Chaser into the heart of the Blizzard. Then you'll use its equipment to try and find the Blizzard Core. Once you find it, I take it out.
I'll drive.
No.
Okay.
Once the Blizzard Core is down, we launch the attack. Sargento, you will lead the ground forces. We're taking the tower.
You can count on me, Rico.
He really does look like a younger, balder
You can fly a
Saejima.
helicopter without crashing it.
Watch it, kid.
You're flying the command chopper.
Air Sheldon flies again.
Just get Mira to a good vantage point. Mira, you have the army. Once we've taken the tower, I need you to shut that launch down. We can't let that final core leave this mountain.
That will be tricky.
Spoilers. You know what? You know what? The series loves to have some kind of flight involved with the climaxes. The first game, you're flying the jet and getting shot down for an hour until the RNG gods blessed you, so you can catch up with the other plane. And then you gotta catch the guy in midair. The second game would have been really cool with the climax of playing ballistic missile jumping, except it was kind of a snooze fest. And the third game just had you chasing one plane around, except they made it more difficult by giving you limited places to hide and a limited ability to call in support items or extra vehicles. Because why have a fun thing be fun? So we're gonna have to fight his UFO at some point. We take down the command center, and then he flies out with his UFO thing. What are we going to do? Are we going to do like a brawling beat-em-up fisticuffs in the air, or... I guess we'll have to see when we get to it. You love how badly the GB game is cheating, MP? AI moving the cursor around for a good 15 seconds to land exactly on the submarine. Yeah, Hanahuda games are like that too. You can't really... There's no real such thing as AI yet. Video games have good facsimiles. Limited learning machine, whatever algorithms, are just basically chatbots. So when it comes to games where you're playing against an opponent, they do have to cheat, and the difficulty is how badly they can get away with the cheating.
A chopper ride?
Could be fun.
It's funny with Hanahuda games because you could literally predict what cards the opponents have or when they're going to play certain cards. Because that's the easiest way to make difficulty, just by feeding good cards to the AI or letting them know what you're doing.
That would result in unacceptable collateral damage to our Black Hand forces.
Gabriella from the beginning of the game.
But there is a heavily armed rabble at my front door.
I can hold the mountain!
You have lost every other research facility. The people of Solis are in open revolt for the first time in 500 years. Rodriguez's army of chaos controls the majority of the island. Project Iapa was the culmination of the Espinosa legacy. A priceless technology that could rebuild our family's fortune. The Storm Core is all that matters now.
The Storm Core. So, he's going to invoke the gods of Orlanth, the Storm King. Or maybe he's going straight for Storm Bull himself. Was it Urox the Storm Bull? I've been reading more of my RuneQuest gamebook over the past day. Learning a new RPG system is a whole lot of reading. I'm only about halfway through if you don't count the index. One of these days, the fun chat we had over Imperator Rome, over the very limited tabletop gaming I've done. Like, I could literally count on one hand, and even then, they're full of asterisks. I gotta get through it. I gotta get through the book, reread stuff, get a good understanding of the system going. I want to play, man. Only a couple years away from 40 and never really tabletopped.
Do your best. If it is not enough, I will be forced to do my worst.
He's already doing his worst. We've taken over the island of the day. Literally over the course of a day. He's got an Olmec head there. If we had done the archaeology missions for Javi, would we have learned that, what's his name, Espinosa or whatever, that he's been here from the earliest dynasties of Solus? Or something like that? Get some extra background lore to the game? I could switch between objectives. So when it says things like go to the west gate first and go to the east gate, I can swap between them? Huh.
Everybody, report in.
Command choppers ready.
We got your back, kid.
This is Cesar. Storm Chaser standing by.
Lanza here.
No, they had a guy in the cannon. Sorry about that.
Sharp, people. This is Espinosa's last stand. He's not giving up without a fight. Neither are we. He will not launch that core.
Last stand.
Blizzard core approaching max output.
Air units, hang back till Rico gets that storm in hand. Approaching Estaciani Yapa. Weapons at the ready, people.
Theo, why are you slowing down?
They've got power to the track. I'm stuck. Not for long.
They cut power to the track. Now, there are electrical trains, but this doesn't look to me like any electrical train system I've seen.
Sheldon, on me.
I'm with you, kid. Let's light 'em up.
I guess I didn't have to throw that guy off the bridge to his death after all.
Rico, I've got 2 breakers down there.
Fucking breakers! Okay, let's do all the repetitive stuff that we had to do a billion times throughout the rest of the game. One last time. I feel so lazy with those shield guys. You can actually blow their shields off. Imagine the game allowed you to have grenades. And didn't relegate grenade use to secondary weapons on some weapons. It could be pretty fun then, grenading the shields out of their hands. Avalanche is a very 5 steps backwards, 1 step forward kind of developer.
He can use weapons.
Godspeed, Rico.
The target
Cesar.
goes down.
Standing by, Rico.
Look at this. Tank in the front, Storm Chaser behind. I'm getting memories of doing the final mission in Mercenaries Playground of Destruction. Remember how good the final mission of Mercenaries Playground of Destruction was? Mercenaries Playground of Destruction doesn't have you, like, bull riding intercontinental ballistic missiles to punch a guy in the face. It doesn't have you facing off against one golden helicopter. But it has you first leading a small platoon of tanks up a very densely packed mountain with enemy tanks, enemy artillery, helicopters shooting down at you, RPGs. Getting at least one tank halfway up the mountain is an arduous, difficult task. and you get to the hospital, school, whatever it was, where the real general or the real president's song is being held. You rescue him, you get out, there's the AN beachhead with everyone else that shows up. And then you gotta climb the other half of the mountain, going all the way up to the final fortress. There's guns everywhere, there's tall walls, there's artillery shooting outwards. There's a couple more helicopters. If you're slow, if you don't disable the missiles, one more missile gets out with a nuclear warhead for Seoul, so you gotta race over for that, and then General Song's there, and you gotta, like, knock him unconscious and clear out the location if you want to get a plane in to take him away, a helicopter in. Otherwise, you're shooting the guy down. It doesn't have as much balls to the walls. We're trying to be the most John McClane craziness you can be. But because such a beautiful challenge to get through with the scenario, it sticks with you so much more than... There's Panay's head. Panay's head is a secret base. Kill some guys in Panay's head. Oh. Kill more guys in Panay's head. Fly to the... Holy shit. Giant nuclear submarine, and it's just open the door to the submarine. Kill some ninjas in the submarine. And then ballistic missile flight is basically glorified QTE. Credits. You know? Like, there's potential here. What if we were in the tank, being supported by other tanks, and we had to, like, climb our way up the mountain, blowing stuff up, and making sure that the vehicle behind us wasn't getting shot at too bad. Ugh. I'm disappointing myself now, because that's not the game this is. And I can't just open the door to the Storm Chaser, I gotta grapple onto it first. Get on top and then drive.
Let's go. What the?
I added heated seats. Nice, huh?
But I guess they got a little bit of stuff going on here. Like I was saying so much throughout the series in this game, that when they actually have people you're fighting alongside, it's cool. So, if my role right now is to hang back while everybody else blows shit up from tanks and helicopters. Okay. Alright. Wait, am I even holding back, or am I... No. No, never mind. The illusion is ruined. It's a permanent fight in which everyone shoots at each other but nobody loses health. I gotta drive ahead of the fighting. Ah, they broke the illusion already so soon.
Mina, this is Cesar. Rico and I are headed up to Illapa. Storm intensifying.
We don't know how close Espinosa is to launching his mobile core. You need to shut that blizzard down. So difference.
What's their engine that they like to use? Just Cause engine, Avalanche engine, Apex, Avalanche open world something or other. Just Apex engine things. You can't keep vehicles on the ground, not even on a straight road. Yeah, that's good. And the ion coil actually works now. Getting hit by lightning doesn't damage us like it does with the boats.
This is unreal. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, no human could do this.
It's not funny, Rico. Coming up on your base.
Can you find the core?
Inside, behind those doors. We gotta find a way in.
These doors?
I'll take care of it. Easy.
Hard to see power signatures through the storm. Giving you my best guess.
That's good enough for me.
Destroy generators. Except now I'm doing it in a lightning storm. with really finicky get away quickly to not get blasted mechanics. Okay, generators. I know I'm in the right area, but where are you, generators? In there? Do I hit the button to open the door to get inside and then push the generator button? Imagine if you started getting Sparky in the middle of hacking the door open. Why waste down when I can just pull the machine out like that?
One generator left.
Door. He's sparking up. And no longer sparking up. And done. That's 2 generators.
Cesar, the door's open.
See, looks like it. And I've got a reading on the core. Head inside.
Are the windows smashed up? A little bit.
I'm in.
Listo, just follow the corridors. At the end, you should find an elevator. The blizzard core is buried deep beneath the mountain.
Can't go any further.
Can't go further. Aww.
The elevator's in the next room. You must find a way through.
Every door's got a handle, Cesar.
Yeah, but the handle to the door might be on the other side of the door. Maybe they're smart and made it where you can't get in from this side. You know, some actual base security. Base security here as good as a G.I. Joe cartoon movie. Is a truck still picking up lightning strikes from inside this concrete facility? Yeah, there's the most annoying of it. And one more on this side.
Maybe this console?
Don't say maybe. Oh man, that's just somebody's RuneScape account. Individual locks have individual computers.
Lock on the right is open.
Where'd my car go? Where'd my car go? Car! Car! But it just says ride the elevator. It doesn't say I have to be inside the Storm Bull, Storm Chaser. Could you swap weapons back? Oh. Can't swap weapons out because you dropped that weapon.
Cesar, I'm on the elevator heading down.
Wow,
So if we could drive on down?
you're about to peek behind the curtain. I wish I was there with you.
Pull back, Cesar. I can take it from here.
What was the point of getting that vehicle specifically up here? I could have grappled up the mountain instead.
No further contact. All units, stay
Oh, is that their UFO?
Mira, I found the Blizzard core.
Bien, before you plug in the virus, you'll need to disable the force stabilizers on the core shielding.
Got it.
Do I gotta? Why not just install the virus? That sounds like the easy thing to do. Destroy stabilizers. Okay. We got any bombs or anything in here I could do that with? Hello, hello, hello. Who do we have here? AT3X RPG, my beloved. You guys got any more bombs for me or just this?
We're done.
This is it. Plug the virus into the central controller. The core will go up in seconds without the stabilizers.
Isn't it nice that they just have these right at the very top of it? It's a cutscene. Let's see the twist. Where's the twist? The twist is this one runs Linux. It's not even compatible with their virus. Or it works, he just blasts his way out. That works too, I guess. I can't believe that was it. We destroyed Andross, escaped Venom, and now the game's over. Look now, Operation Iyapa.
Pushing forward, but we're not going to get there in time to stop the launch.
If I cut off the power to the core, will it stop the launch?
I still can't push my guys through yet. Wind gun being the final unlock. You could pick up wind guns from weapon chests also. It's kind of funny that that's a big reward for finishing the game. Just a gun that lets you push stuff around.
It's worth a shot.
Give him hell, Rico.
Enter Iyapa. We gonna do some indoor stuff now?
Mira, what am I looking for?
There are turbines inside that relay power from the superstructure
Turbine.
into the core. Expose them and blow them up.
I can't expose this turbine. What the heck is it? I don't shoot the lock. Turbines are normally bin. You do that. There's a button I gotta press first, isn't there? Button I gotta press first. What have you got? Wind gun. See what I mean? Lightning gun. Lightning gun makes an alright secondary.
Kill him! Kill him!
Here. Let's hit the lightning gun. Is that it? That one destroyed? Nope, one more.
One down.
Damn, what was that? Oh, they got... What's that? The, railgun guy? And the enemies could use railguns much quicker than I can. Got him right in the eyes. Deep breaths, Rico. Count 1, 2, 3. Got his booty. There, and that's it. Can't get his eyes, can't get his eyes. Grenade launcher? Grenade launcher, just blow him up. He's spinning around trying to dodge it. And there he goes. It's so nice of them to leave all these weapons. You get back down. There you are. I heard someone but didn't see somebody. Invisibility doesn't stop them from being pickable. Shield versus shield! I don't use the actual shield that very often. It's not really necessary. But it's nice to have it. I mostly just like that it's a big gun that hits pretty hard, has lots of ammo, and doesn't bounce the screen every time he shoots. So it's not gonna be prone to motion sickness for me.
Next floor, Rico. One turbine left.
They say next floor, but I gotta actually use the elevators, don't I? Or straight through the hole, that's new. Through the hole and up the hole. I was kind of hoping for an indoor crawl. Well, that would have been kind of cool, you know? More confined quarters. I could zip around, but I can't really take advantage of verticality. They are turning that giant cannon this way. I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing there, and I see what I gotta do before I touch that. Deep breaths, Rico. Deep breaths. I know, buddy, it's very hard. This gun's almost out. Give me some space, guys. 31 rounds left. Now, they weren't meant to go to you guys. They meant to go to my resupply. They got another asshole over there. They got too much going on here. And a helicopter. You know what? Gimme. We'll do this my way. We won't do this my way. Weapon box. Mine launcher. Auto slug, assault rifle, whatever. They all suck. Now, where was the heavy gun guy? There you are. What are you doing all the way down there? Mine. No! Give it back! Give it back! Mine. Okay. Now with the most obnoxious guys out of the way. All I had to do is not get blown up and break that generator. It's literally down to fucking breaking that generator, but there's so much going on here. Literally all I have to do, then the big gun up top is gone. More ammo. I hear more helicopter. These guys just love rolling everywhere. Helicop where? No helicop there. Mine launcher, blah blah blah. That's cool. This one uniquely doesn't close after a while like the other ones do.
Last turbine is done.
But it is still kind of snoozy that
Time to pay Oscar Espinosa a visit.
what would be a cool climb up a final tower is just do all the same stuff you were doing for the past 24 hours. If you love repetitive missions, how about repetitive missions one last time? There's a helicopter down there. You know, what, in fact, is stopping me from simply ordering in a tank? Get a tank in here? War Chief Assault Tank?
Copy, drop incoming.
That's gonna hit that lip and fall over there. Hits the lip. Is this a smart idea or the dumbest idea? The smartest idea. Alright. We're gonna bring a tank to face the final boss. Except tank controls suck in this game because they don't use tank controls.
Espinosa, give me everything you've got, you son of a bitch.
Rico Rodriguez, do you have an appointment?
Have anybody bigger?
One moment. Let me see what I can dig up.
Rubbing the tank against the environment was sapping its HP. Avalanche games never stop being scuffed. AT3X! Defeat the Black Hand. Where? Guy just hiding in the back there? Oh boy. Oh, she's dead. They're just teleporting in every once in a while.
How many more lives you gonna throw away?
Rich words from a man who started a civil war, pitting brother against sister.
Outside helicopters. Mine. Easiest way to destroy a vehicle is be the one controlling it.
Nothing stop you, Senor Rodriguez. Let's find out.
They had guys with shields there too. The shields hold up pretty well against sustained machine gun fire until you flip them from the side.
You're not running out of goons, are you? There's plenty more goons where those came from. He's starting to feel futile yet. I could do this all day.
The Scorpions, Tail, Secure, Iappa. Well, now I know that the mission's been beat. Thank you, achievement. Maybe pop in after the cutscene. Now I know it could be hands off. The mission's already done. It's just movie time now.
Buenos dias, Senor Rodriguez. Oh, one moment. Just need to fire this off real quick.
Even if the building's in a self-destruct, he's just gonna fly out with his wingsuit or his grappling hook on his own time.
Person, I have an important meeting with your old friends at the agency.
The agency you conspired with to murder my father.
Such a shame. Your father's brilliant work was the foundation on which Project Iappa was built. And as for you, your army's steady advance gave my scientists just the kick in the pants they needed. Rico
Where does this plane even fly from? Because we got all the airports.
doing the agency's bidding, whether he knows it or not.
So, should I expect a check?
Listen, I have a hard stop in a minute, so I'm going to need to put a bow on this.
I will find you.
No. No, you won't. Everything and everyone on that mountain is about to be decimated by the wrath of a thunder god.
Decimate, that's not too bad. 9/10 will live. Not bad for a military operation.
Once they're all dead, I'll deliver the Storm Core to the agency and settle accounts. They are incredibly excited to finally receive delivery of their new toy.
What if the achievement popping up doesn't just mean this mission is done? but the game itself is done. And the whole final climax chasing after the guy in the plane is gonna be entirely in movies.
Say hello to your father for me, Rico.
Take us down.
Rico! It's launching!
He's going to kill everyone on this mountain.
The old neckhead. Yeah, see, he's doing it all just on his own movie time. This could have been a cool sequence, but just plug in the USB, Rico. What are you waiting on?
I'm plugging you to the flight controller, Mira.
Hurry!
We're locked out. We can't stop this storm.
What is your plan?
For once, they locked them out. They locked out the hacking.
I'm open to suggestions.
Stand by.
We're in.
I disabled the firewall.
They disabled the firewall. They're in.
Just for that man's pride.
But can you stop this storm?
Only Espinosa can stop it.
Give Rodriguez the flight controls.
And he can steer the storm far out to sea.
Do I get to steer it out to sea, or no? He's got a better idea. Do I get to chase down his airplane, or it's gonna be fully cinematic? It's absolutely fully cinematic, this final... Yeah.
I told you I'd find you, Oscar.
The one time they could have had an actual cool in-the-air final confrontation. Imagine how cool that would have been, right? Like, give me like a 1-minute timer. Rico, holy shit, they're launching. Get up there right now. You have the wind turbulence as you try to grapple and grapple and grapple to get higher and higher until you finally reach the core, right? In the nick of time. And then they could have the cutscene or whatever where they do that, like, oh no, we're locked down, we can't do the flight controls. No, it's good. I broke the firewall, we're in. Gabriella, I don't want to waste my soldiers' lives for this man, give him the flight controls. And then you could, like, fly, right? With the storm around you to catch up with the airplane. It doesn't have to be a lot, but they can catch up to the airplane and then study the turbulence. Which is funny, because for the past 3 games, Just Cause has had really sucky final confrontations. Either mechanically they're bad or uninteresting, or when they try to be really cool about it, at that point of the game you just want it to be done. I know, I'm the jaded gamer. I'm the one who saw the final confrontation in Just Cause 2 and thought, oh my goodness, is that it? That's it, it's done, whatever. I'm the guy who's like, whatever, for Just Cause 2. So maybe I'm just not the target audience. It's like Pokemon. I gotta be a prepubescent child to really appreciate, holy shit, this is amazing. But the one time, like, as much of a letdown as the Just Cause 3 final confrontation was, in big part because you've only got a limited allowance of being able to call things in to actually help you out. And if you've already called something in, and then you've reloaded the game or you died, you still gotta wait for the exact same 30 fucking minute cooldown to call stuff in again. What the fuck, Avalanche? The one time they could have had a truly cool final confrontation. It's a movie.
Did my father ever tell you the Rodriguez family motto?
What's the Rodriguez family motto? It's never existed, but tell us what it is now.
Unless you're prepared to get stung. Wait, we can make a deal!
Maybe they finally realize that they really suck at final confrontations, so for the final mission, we'll just go up the mountain and have you redo the same repetitive tasks you did for every other mission around the island. Except you have a little bit of a gauntlet at the top floor to shoot guys out with, whatever. Is that a robot dog? No, it's just one of those kind of things.
You can see why I thought it was aliens. It was a flying saucer, see or no?
If I told you about the things we didn't finish.
Wait, what? Ay, dígame.
That sounds like my brother. My brother was like,
You have to try this. Hey, I'm a
A
vegetarian.
medic
but it's
for the
really
Air
American
Force for a few
barbecue.
years, and so he thinks he knows all about
This isn't
aliens.
real American barbecue. This is grilling. Now, the only real barbecue comes from Central Texas. Just like me.
At least they got Sheldon his barbecue back for the finale. I mean, I guess it's more of a final finale than Just Cause 3 was. Just Cause 3 was funny with that. Just Cause 3 finale is you fly all the way across the ocean to get to the volcano while people talk in your ear for like 3 whole minutes. You pick up your flares, you get down there, you're just one guy, you got this little plane flying around, and either use a limited cover around you to shoot it down and deplete its health until you run out of ammo. Then you order in more guns, or you realize, holy shit, I've got the exact same 30-minute cooldown from last time, I can't order in any guns. And so you restart completely, and you fly all the way across the ocean to do it again.
That it does.
It's at least more meaty than that.
Let's take down the agency.
Let's take down the agency, huh? They gotta take down the American CIA together.
Son of a bitch.
They wait 7 more years and Trump does it for them anyway.
I'm in.
I'm with you too, Rico. We're with you.
We have an army. It's not a bad start.
And the adventure continues kind of ending. We got a big lofty goal, we're gonna take down the CIA, we got an army. And then Solaris, whatever this is called, gets nuked. Because the CIA has got listening posts, they now know that they're gonna send this army against the Americans. Literally redoing the same few tasks we had to do all throughout the previous missions. One small gauntlet, and then a movie. But I guess as far as the kind of finales that Avalanche Studios is capable of, this is actually ahead of the game. Like, thank you for the GG, MP. Just Cause 1 had the potential, I think, across the previous 3 games to be an actually cool finale. You know? You attack an island that's covered in guys. I love attacking island covered in guys, I love mercenaries. Except that's kind of a chore, you're pretty much just going checkpoint to checkpoint to checkpoint, because the game isn't designed to be the kind of game it wants to be. So for the assaulting the island part, you're just going checkpoint, dying, checkpoint, dying, checkpoint, dying. Then you get to the airport, then you get to the airplane. And you're in your jet plane, and you gotta chase down the airplane, while other fighter jets are going after you, and that would be cool. Except because the gameplay of the game sucks. You're basically rolling dice until the enemy jet planes allow you to reach the other airplane. You can climb aboard, shoot some guys, jump out, parachute through the guy, whatever. Just Cause 1 had the potential to be cool, but is held back by the game mechanically not fucking working. Just Cause 1 was held back by Just Cause 1. Just Cause 2, they threw a lot of spaghetti at the wall. Except I guess that's kind of the problem with Just Cause 2, isn't it? Just Cause 2 throws so much to keep your interest that it becomes too much. You kind of just want it to be over after a while. It's a lot of pasta, but not a lot of sauce. There's no meat to it. Here's, you know, one more Stronghold takeover, except you've done a whole lot, so the Stronghold takeover part is nothing. Here's the guy's face that you fight a gauntlet inside, except it's just a gauntlet. You fought so many gauntlets already. Holy shit! Giant nuclear submarine, except it's just go inside the submarine and do one more gauntlet. Holy shit, ICBM writing! It's just glorified QTE. So, 2 was kind of Just Cause in a nutshell, where they show you all these things that could be cool, but it's meatless, so you're just chewing on cold, soggy spaghetti the entire time with no sauce. It's just salt water. It's just salt water. All you taste is the salt and nothing else. And then Just Cause 3. Just Cause 3 really typifies Just Cause 3. It could have been cool, but then they chose not to do it the cool way. Just Cause 3 is a whole lot of sauce, but not a lot of spaghetti. It's got the backwards problem. The game of Just Cause 3 itself is pretty damn fun. I think that Just Cause 3 is a peak of the series. 2, they just throw all the diarrhea at the wall, give you a tiny sponge, go clean up all the diarrhea. You're not going to clean up all the diarrhea. Nobody 100%'s Just Cause 2 because it's too much. You stop caring. Nobody cares. They got nostalgia and that's it. 3, it's more compressed, it's compact, it's natural experience. But they don't stick the landing because they're Avalanche. They just can't. They just can't. So with all that in mind, the fact that there's an actual final mission that's just drive up the mountain and then do the exact same 2-3 objectives you'd had to do all over the rest of the island. They don't even have enough music for the credits! They ran out of music for the credits! If this doesn't typify how Avalanche makes game, they have this really cool credit sequence with a little slideshow behind it, but they ran out of music. The music ran out of batteries partway through. That's a Just Cause game for you. Visually cool, but it runs out of steam, runs out of juice. So, at least they realize we really suck at endings. Just give them a gauntlet with the same objectives they'd had to do before. The rest could be movie. It would have been cool to play the movie, but we know what kind of games we make. Just make it a movie. It's a movie. And so, it's the most quality, consistent ending that Avalanche has ever made in a Just Cause game. Opinions on mid Just Cause 4? These are all of my opinions, Hordian. That this final mission and even this credit sequence typifies the series, it typifies the game. I feel like I don't want to be too cruel about just gameplay decision stuff, because game development is all about decisions and compromises, right? That's always got to be the caveat. They had a vision for the game, and they made that vision. The action's okay. The action, I feel, that even though you got the grapple hook and all that, son of a tech! That, is kind of average. As an outsider, I can't speak to the whole AAA thing, companies kissing up to their stock owners, because I don't know what kind of behind-the-scenes kind of investor decisions there were. I don't know about that stuff, you know? Like, if it's pandemic, I could either pull in some inside baseball or find some other sources to supplement it, but I don't know anything about Avalanche apart from how I've experienced their games. And boy, is that bumpy. But I feel like, as far as the game design decisions they've chosen to go with for this one for their vision, it's a step backwards from Just Cause 3. Just Cause 3 isn't just peak because it's the most fun. It's also the peak because this game kind of went backwards in the things that were fun about it. Thankfully, nobody remembers Just Cause 1 except for the people who played it. And those people have some serious Stockholm Syndrome going on, appropriately for a Swedish developer. And so people love 2 because they love going around the island, blowing stuff up. Except nobody really has nostalgia for beating the game, just for the whole it's a playground you can blow stuff up with. And 3 perfected it. 3 is perfection of the form for this series. You know? It still emphasizes the chaos objects, but it doesn't overload it, so you actually care about liberating every town, taking over every base. Because you're still blowing up a whole lot of shit. And this is basically the exact same grapple and wingsuit and parachute mechanic as in 3, so 3's got some fun shit. It's pretty fun flying around as Rico. Wingsuiting places, parachuting, grappling your way to victory. It's not perfect by means, but it's really fucking fun. The traversal is really fucking fun. The gunplay could be fun. Blowing stuff up all around Medici is really fun. I actually care. I actually care about blowing stuff up all around Medici because they give you enough to play with. They give you enough that you actually feel like you're doing enough to liberate a town. You actually feel like you're doing enough chaos to destroy a base. And every time you liberate a town or destroy a base, you have David fucking Tennant playing as the Forced Juanito, the Forced Penultimo, kissing up to the Medici military and the Medici government. It's like, oh, don't worry about it. That was just fireworks. That was just planned demolition. We didn't want that base anyway. So, Just Cause 3 was really fun, and it had some real good charm to it. In the story, in the supplementary audio, a la, like, you know, David Tennant and such. The side missions were optional, but they were quick and really fun. And so, even if you were skipping the story of the game to liberate towns, right? If you were just skipping the story, saving the story for later like we did here, to liberate stuff, it still worked out because the game gives you the tools you need early on. With the fast travel stuff, with the supply summon stuff, and it actually feels like you're taking over places, liberating places. Couple of the big problems with Just Cause 4 is that it de-emphasizes destroying things to take places over, which again, design decisions, you gotta have a vision to make a game, you gotta make some decision and compromise. The fact is, the vision and the decisions they made for this one kinda sucked. It happens. Even going from my beloved Mercenaries 1 to my half-beloved Mercenaries 2. You know, that's a series that I absolutely adore, as brief as it was. And even I could admit, they made decisions here that was supporting the vision they wanted for the game. And in doing so, they made a bigger, cooler game that really, really sucked. It happens. And so, I think they simply shot their own feet off for Just Cause 4. If it was more like 3, it could have been cool. But the vision very clearly was that to take over places this time, instead of having Rico go town to town to town, taking over every single town, we're going to make use of the army. In Just Cause 1, when you took over places, you had an army fight with you. That's really fucking cool. That's one of the few things I really loved about Just Cause 1. That even when I was playing Just Cause 1, even when I was shitting so hard on Just Cause 1 and wishing Avalanche to go out of business and take away Just Cause 3 because Just Cause 1 was that bad an experience, I was right there saying that if they could actually have it, so you have people fighting alongside you like in Just Cause 1, on the ground, in tanks, in the air, in helicopters, that's really fucking cool. If they can make the liberation mechanic like in Just Cause 3, except there's more people fighting alongside you, dude, that'd be ace. That'd be so amazing. And so I feel like they were kind of leading on to that. They wanted it to feel like the Chaos Army was more of a presence. Except what it comes down to is instead of taking over every single town and base, you take over one base, and then you push a button, and the army rushes forward. So it's a whole lot more simplified. And the army presence isn't really a thing. In some missions, they do have it where, okay, Rico, we're setting you back up now. And that's honestly really fucking cool. When you have the rare mission where they send backup halfway through, and you're shooting through Black Hand guys while your army is fighting alongside you, dude, that's awesome. But it's not really a thing throughout the game. Maybe because they wanted to make the game as big as it was, they had to make compromises, right? I'm not going to say they had to cut corners. I'm going to say they had to compromise. So instead of people fighting alongside you for every military base, every factory, every town, it's every few missions, maybe you get reinforcements partway through. And so it ends up being kind of a much smaller game than Just Cause 3 was. You know, they went from too big, perfect, to very wide, but very shallow, so it's even smaller now. They compressed. They turned their red giant into a white dwarf, and so this was a flash in the pan. You could take out the entire map, and then once the entire map is taken out, you do a whole bunch of missions and the game's over in like 3 hours. I appreciate, MP, that you think my synopsis is reasonable. As always, I'm the outsider to the series. I'm the guy who loved Mercenaries, played Mercenaries, Mercenaries 2, Saboteur, slept on Just Cause for so many years, and now I'm coming into it for the first time. As an outsider, as somebody playing in 2025. So, you know, I got my perspective. I know that Just Cause has its fans. People absolutely swear by 2, even though 2 is also as shallow as this, but it's a whole lot more wider, so you don't feel the shallowness until you're like 50 hours in. I don't know. I think that 3 is the best. 3 is by far the most complete Just Cause, even though it's also a very infuriating Just Cause, because, I mean, if nothing else, the mission story isn't even just the region liberation missions, or at least not as frustrating as some of the missions in Just Cause 3 were. Just Cause 3 had some high highs and some low lows. Just Cause 4 is a whole lot of medium. They avoid the high and low problem by keeping it baseline the entire time. But I don't think they wanted to be baseline. I think they wanted this to be... I don't know if this is their swan song game, in the way that the Saboteur was very clearly Pandemic Studios' swan song. I don't know if they intended to make more Just Cause games, but then, you know, future happens. They start working on their smuggling game for Microsoft that gets canceled 4 years in. I don't know. I don't know if they intend more Just Causes. I don't know if they're going to make more Just Causes. I don't know if there's no more Just Causes as planned, if they planned this to be the last one. But the feel is they probably wanted this to be more exciting than it was. But between the pacing of the game and the de-emphasis of Rico destroying stuff to liberate things, you just have your army do it, but your army is just one mission, go across the map, one mission, go across the map. It's a lot more subdued. All you missed, Hordian, was a lot of me complaining, basically. Now, as far as... what was it that you said, Hordian? Far Cry series next. I've already played as much of Far Cry as I wish to. I've already played Far Cry 2 because I feel that thematically Far Cry 2 is the most complete and best Far Cry. Even though Far Cry 2 doesn't have all the zany stuff you can do in 3 onwards, it has a story it wants to tell. And unlike Far Cry 6, where Ubisoft is like, we don't want to be political, it's just a fun roller coaster game, whatever. Far Cry 2 isn't afraid of being political. Far Cry 2 has something it wants to say. It is built into every mechanic of the game, from the vehicle degradation, the weapon degradation, the entire world being hostile to you as you play every single faction against each other. It all goes back to the point that Far Cry 2 wants to make that war is a disease. War isn't just hell. It is a rot in the human heart and the human experience. And that's why everyone is gunning to kill you, even if you're trying to work for them. That's why the vehicles and the weapons break down so quickly, because war is a rot. And I was never able to beat it because the Xbox 360 hardware was scuffed. And every time I got to the final sequence, I get a save corruption error. So I wanted to play the best game, and I wanted to actually beat the best game of the series. So, 2 we played, we beat, we conquered. 3 I played, and the big thing for 3 for me, right? 3 is a lot like Fallout 4. It might not have the story finesse, but it's a more fun shooty game. So, I wanted to play the more fun shooty game that has environments and a bit of cultural, historical history that reminds me so much of home. When we're driving along the beach in Far Cry 3, or we're up in the tall grass in the hills, and you see the World War II relics. That's home, man. You're pulling me back to Saipan. I'm back home. I'm back in Saipan. I'm back in Palau, and I'm such a happy camper. After Voss dies, the game should have ended. I do agree that the third act of the game is kind of boring. It's not as interesting once you introduce, like, the real bad guy and you go to that final island. The final island's kind of there for me. But whatever. So, I played the good ones. I played 2, I played 3 already. 4, my understanding, is it's very much the same as 3, but doesn't do too much to differentiate itself. So, if you love 3, you're probably going to love 4. If you love 3, it's probably too much like 3 to really enjoy it too much. So 4 is kind of the awkward pubescent era. And then 5, you have it where, holy shit, it's taking on American militant conservatism, except it wants to be hands-off about it. Ubisoft wants to touch on a touchy subject, but they don't want to be political. And then their big expansion afterwards, where it's all like neon, and the world's destroyed by nukes. It's not at all political. They just want it to be Borderlands, run around, shoot guns, whatever. And then 6, we're going to be political, not Cuba, except it's not political. It's just run around, playground, shoot guns. So I don't really care about 4, 5, 6, because 4, if I played 3, I played 4. 5 and 6, they lost their balls, and they just want it to be Borderlands with modern shooters, so who really cares? I don't really. We haven't beat the game yet. I beat the game now. I've conquered the entire island. Story-wise, at that point, Gabriella's army is supporting our army, and so there's not really any point of pushing that button. But we did it! We conquered the entire map! We've conquered Just Cause 4, and in doing so, we have conquered the entire Just Cause series, and my series synopsis is that I feel now that I've played all 4 games of it, that I have not missed out by sleeping on the series for so long. 3 can be super fun at times, as much as it could be frustrating. If they made a remake of 3 that didn't change too much, maybe spice up the final battle, maybe adjust the cooldown on being able to summon things in, maybe tweak some of the story missions so they're not as frustrating, and fix it so that the engine doesn't kill itself every 2 hours with the memory leaks. You know, tweak it just a little bit, 2-3%. And, you know, Just Cause 3 could be the hero of the series. But it's no Mercenaries. Ultimately, what it comes down to is it's no Mercenaries. And whenever somebody goes, man, I love Mercenaries, what games can scratch that Mercenaries itch? It's definitely not Just Cause. 3 is by far the closest it gets, because you have a little more wiggle room in being able to drop supply stuff, and with the destruction mechanics being a little bit more meaningful, it definitely comes pretty close to Mercenaries with the whole playground destruction aspect. 3 is the closest we get. The series as a whole, absolutely not. Sorry to Just Cause fans, but if the comparison is to Mercenaries, I still say it's a pale imitation. It is its own thing. It is an open world action game of its own design, but it's no Mercs. It might have helicopters, it might have destruction. It's the baby cousin. It's the baby cousin that wants to be cool, but it's 14 years old and hasn't learned to stop wetting its bed, and it gets really annoyed when you tell that to its friends. That's okay, Just Cause. Some people are late bloomers. Some people still need to have the plastic sheets on their bed. It's okay. Everyone develops at a different pace. And very certainly, you do see a progression of development across the 4 games. So, Avalanche didn't set out to make bad games. Avalanche set out to make the kind of games they wanted to make. Somebody on their team is an absolute dynamo. Someone on their team is a golden god of flight sims and is being held back because Avalanche wants to make action games. Action games isn't their forte. Apparently people really, really loved, what was it, Mad Max. So maybe Mad Max and Just Cause 3 were their golden eras. Maybe what they gotta do with the free time, now that Microsoft has canceled the game they were working on for 4 years, is really follow their hearts. They make gorgeous, big, beautiful worlds. Even with Just Cause 1. As shitty as Just Cause 1 was. From Just Cause 1 to Just Cause 4. They put their whole heart into making giant, empty, beautiful open worlds. And somebody on their team really loves flying helicopters because somebody on their team marries these beautiful, giant, empty open worlds they make with some pretty good casual flight sim controls. They gotta lean into that, you know. Forget trying to be the next James Bond or whatever, right? They had some pretty fun action games in the late 2000s and the early 2010s. They were all right for their peers. But they definitely have their strength, and their strength is definitely big open world flight sims. Avalanche, make that game. You make $1 million, I promise. But I have not played the Mad Max game, Hordian. It was pretty dirt cheap, the previous Steam sale, wasn't it? Like cheap as free, practically? I know some people in the McCall forum had linked it when it was like so cheap. It might be worth going back and seeing how they handle Mad Max. Because I feel like even though I haven't played Mad Max, I did look into it back when it was new, watch some videos, read some articles. And I do see a bit of Mad Max that pops up in Just Cause 4. Like, Just Cause 3 is by far their most capable and technical capable Just Cause. So it feels like the lineage is they had one really shitty game, they take that shitty game, they wipe the poop off it, and you get Just Cause 2. And from Just Cause 2 to Just Cause 3, they tighten it. Instead of a diarrhea scattershot on the wall, they make it a more condensed ball of poop, which is really enjoyable as it comes out, but it's still poop in the end. And then from their experiences there, they make a Mad Max that people said is really enjoyable, really fun, but just too big and empty. 1, that's the Mad Max world. The Mad Max world is big and empty. And 2, that's Avalanche. Avalanche's world are big and empty. And then from Mad Max, they make this. And have taken from Mad Max definitely the weather mechanics, like the sandstorm stuff. The sandstorm gets expanded from the sandstorm in Mad Max to Sandstorm, lightning storm, tornado, blizzard. I'm happy with this being the capstone of my exploration of Just Cause games and how they compare to Mercenaries. Team Mercs all the way. Even still have my little bit of eggshell here from Easter when I made a little Pandemic Studio logos Easter egg. I'm going to be the fanboy. I'm going to be the annoying fanboy my entire life. But maybe it is worth taking a dip into Mad Max just to see how Avalanche does a non-Just Cause game. Maybe it's worth the comparison, because what other games has Avalanche made? Avalanche, rapid flow of snow down a slope such as Hill or Mountain. Colorado Avalanche, colloquially known as the Avs, professional ice hockey team. Avalanche, simple English Wikipedia, a natural disaster linked to snow. Avalanche, disambiguation. Avalanche, blockchain platform. What? Avalanche, 1978 film. Time for you to go to bed, Hordian? That's perfectly alright. I'm just about wrapping up here anyway. So this is a good time to go to sleep. You have a good sleep, Hordian. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for hanging out. Avalanche Studios Group, Swedish video game developer and publisher based in Stockholm. Based in Stockholm! You see that? Just Cause fans. Literally Stockholm Syndrome, they're based out of Stockholm. Games developed by Avalanche Studios, Just Cause, played it sucked. The Hunter, 2009, never heard of it. Series of simulation games, developed by Expansive Worlds, published by its parent company, Avalanche Studios. Does that count then? So it looks like The Hunter, the first The Hunter in 2009 was developed by Avalanche, and the rest were merely published, yeah? Do you count that? Like, do we count that as a separate company being published by their parent company, but ultimately their own thing? Or do we count it as more like the Pokemon Company or HAL Laboratories? And while technically their own thing, we're counting them as Nintendo games anyway, because they're Nintendo games. Just Cause 2, Renegade Ops, 2011. The Hunter Primal they also made. Mad Max and Just Cause 3, both in 2015. Just Cause 4, 2018, Rage 2, 2019. And then Expansive Worlds, you have The Hunter Primal, The Hunter Call of the Wild, Call of the Wild the Angler. Are these hunting and fishing games? Simulation video games developed by Expansive Worlds, published by its parent company Avalanche Studios. The Hunter games play as first-person hunting games that recreate hunting wild animals in a manner as realistic as possible. The Hunter Classic, The Hunter Primal, features dinosaurs. Hunter Call of the Wild, Expansive Worlds released 17 hunting reserves for Hunter Call of the Wild. 1 in Africa, 2 in Asia, a few in Europe, Oceania, Aotearoa in Australia, North America, South America. So, somebody on their team is really big into big open world flight sims, and their other flagship series is Realistic Hunting Simulator. These guys need to be making sim games. They gotta be making simulation games. Clearly, their strength is simulation games. Renegade Ops, top-down vehicular combat video game with role-playing elements, developed by Avalanche Studios, published by Sega. For 2011, PlayStation 3, 2011, Xbox 360. It's kind of a blurb of an article. So top-down vehicle shooty type game. Rage 2, 2019, first-person shooter video game developed by Avalanche in conjunction with Id Software, published by Bethesda Works. Sequel to the 2011 game Rage. First-person shooter, assume control of a ranger named Walker who is free to explore the game's apocalyptic open world. Given control over some of Walker's attributes such as gender, skills, or retire. I can't believe they put gender into a video game. Politics! Wield various firearms and tools to fight against enemies, including returning weapons, such as Wingstick. Ooh. I don't know. And then games developed by Systemic Reactions, Generation Zero, Second Extinction, Ravenbound, canceled projects. They announced Aeon Guard, a God of War style fantasy game with World War I fighters, samurai, and knights for the PS3 and Xbox 360. Cancelled. 2012, non-Superman comic book game, cancelled 2014. Almost collaborated with LucasArts to develop an open-world video game based on the Star Wars universe. They could have become LucasArts' second Pandemic. Because that's kind of one of the things that helped Pandemic thrive early on, is they had that publisher relationship with LucasArts for Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2. Had their money and resources to make Mercenaries 1 as good as it was. Steampunk themed game also reported to be in development, later put on hold. 2021, open world co-op game Contraband announced to be in development at Avalanche. Cancelled August 2025. Avalanche Studios Group has a website. Let's see, games. Upcoming games. Contraband. That's the only upcoming game they have on the website. Avalanche! I should hope you got something else in your pocket there, buddy. Please tell me somebody else is making another flight sim or hunter sim, because that's clearly your strength. Your strength is making simulator games, not so much the action games. Lean into it, it's okay. Be the best damn flight sim game you can be. You have my blessing. Just Cause 1 made me jinx your career and say I hope you guys don't have jobs anymore, and oh my goodness, it happened. Sorry about that, but Just Cause 1 was just that bad. Do it. Do it. The only upcoming title on their website is Contraband, and we know Contraband no longer exists. Make a flight sim. Make a flight sim with a giant open world, because that is very clearly what you guys excel at. And there's also all these other side missions we haven't been doing, because much like the side missions in Just Cause 1, you don't really gotta do these. You can unlock more vehicles, more weapons, more cosmetics. Javi's felt interesting, but the rest, they don't even sound interesting to do. And I definitely don't care to make Rico Rodriguez an action movie stuntman. It's bad enough that Avalanche Studios already thinks he is. I had zero ambition of doing Rico Takes a Break from doing war to be a movie stuntman in a war zone. Thank goodness those are optional and I don't have to do them. Anyway, game is won, series has been conquered, and I am going to end the stream here. We have done it. We have beat the game. We have beat the series. Thank you guys for hanging out. Really enjoy having you guys here for the ups and the downs. The ups, you love to share a good experience. The downs, boy, does it make it easier to endure to have somebody else to share the misery with. There's not too many people online now. At least on those I'm following. The ending was pretty bad. I'll grant them, MP. I'll grant them that the ending was the most consistent. The gauntlet going up the mountain and fighting way up the tower. Having to redo the same basic objectives I've done all throughout the map is kind of boring. But fighting my way up the tower itself was pretty fun. I did enjoy fighting up the tower for as long as I was fighting up the tower. That at least was something. If they had the final confrontation be more of that, fighting my way up the tower, maybe in and out of the tower, you know, that's pretty cool stuff. It was more cool than the final gauntlet at the end, which is kind of that's kind of a nothing burger, that one. I can't fault them for making the final thing a movie, because the previous finales and Just Causes have been they've been flat. They've had some pretty flat endings, so I can't fault them just making it a movie. For once in their lives, it would have been a cool confrontation to play, but at least the quality was consistent. So, as fun as it would have been to play it myself, I'm happy that their ending was actually of a consistent consistency. It's a smash burger when I meant to order a blue cheeseburger. But hey, at least I got burger. At least the burger was inside the bun. I'm giving them credit for keeping the burger inside the bun. So, you know what? For Just Cause, it's all they really needed. Why don't we go raid Dr. CDCS now? He's playing Minecraft. Raid Minecraft. No, raid Dr. CDCS. We raided Dr. CDCS the last time too, didn't we? Going from one Swedish-developed giant empty open-world game to a better developed Swedish giant world empty open game. It's thematic. And Dr. CDCS is cool people. So thank you again, folks, for hanging out. You all enjoy the rest of your day, the rest of your weekend. Do stick around for the raid because Doc is cool folk. I wouldn't be raiding him if he wasn't cool folk. We now have Just Cause 1, 2, 3, and 4 as notches in my belt. So, it has been done. We'll see where the stream goes from here. Thank you all again. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. And I shall see you guys another time later. Like MP said, Geen time! Should we do the big full end like we did for Imperador, for Crusader Kings 3, for nah, this isn't worth the full end. It's just end credits end. Just end credits. The full end is for climactic, dramatic victories. And this wasn't it.
月のシャワーを優しく浴びるとさよならの痛みも 雲の走ろう新しく雲の輝こう強く